Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. We made it through another weekend. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend full of flight simming or other priorities. Flight Audio, good to see you. YouTube Noob, welcome. 381st Officer, welcome. Trivix, good to see you. Mike, welcome back, man. SR88 Gaming is on time. Good to see you, dude. Dominic, good to see you. Flying Marshmallow, welcome. Captain Aviation, good to see you. FS Aviation, good to see you. Moff Jam, welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Quick Match, good to see you. Dominic, good to see you. Lee, good to see you. Greg, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you. CHLM, welcome back. Juggle Stoomp, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, welcome back. Chris Clark, good to see you. Nate Sewell, welcome back. Tenure Demova, good to see you, my friend. Scott Kelly, welcome back. Tayab, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope all is well. Marius, good to see you. Aviations, welcome. Me, Vamanik, good to see you. Diamond Mike is in the house. Welcome. Bomb Tech, good to see you as well. Welcome, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out today. Really do appreciate it. We are wrapping up the week. I know it's a Monday, but my streaming schedule week is coming to an end here. We are on the ground in Chicago O'Hare in the beautiful, what do they call this? The United Blue livery? Something like that, I think is what it's called. Where do you get the frame gen mod? You can put ! frames in chat, and that'll provide you with a link. Also, I just wanted to have a quick little shout out. For any of you that don't own any of the FS Dream Team sceneries, 40% off right now. I always tell you guys, if you're going to pick up sceneries, you want to, expand your simulator, do it when everything's on sale. FS Dream Team right now 40% off on their website if you purchase their scenery. So if anybody is interested in picking up, you can check the link, put ! scenery in chat, should provide you with a link to Chicago, which will take you to the FS Dream Team website. where you can have a little bit of an exploration and see if there's anything for you. So 40% off right now. Definitely a great deal to be had if any of you are looking to pick up any scenery. Liam, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Gage, good to see you, man. Captain Will's in the house. Good to see you, dude. Scott Kelly, welcome. Liam, good to see you. Captain Grease, good to see you. Mike Jones, welcome. Is FSDT scenery any good? I wouldn't say they're the best scenery developer, but they're by far not the worst scenery developer. So I would put them right in the middle, mediocre, you know. It's better than default, maybe not as good as like some of the other guys that are out there, like AnyBuilds or, you know, any of those other ones, but they do make good scenery. This is their Chicago O'Hare. It's actually pretty well done. Performance is great. Visually, it looks very nice as well. So yeah, it's really up to you. I guess it depends on like what you would think is good or what you think is bad. But in my opinion, I'd probably give this scenery about a 6.5, 7. Definitely worth it. Is it worth it at full price? Maybe not, but on sale, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Sweet friends, welcome aboard. Let's not waste any time. Let's get inside our aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. You can see we've already begun the boarding process. So we've got about 5 to 10 minutes left on the boarding process. Let's jump inside. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Looking at about an hour and 20 minutes into Washington Dulles today. It's been a very long time since we've flown into there. So we'll get battery switch 1 and 2 to the on position. Beautiful. Get the external power on. That'll bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. I have a question. My Fenix A320 only climbs at 500 to 1200 feet per minute. Is that normal? Depends on your weight, man. Depends how much fuel you have. Depends on your payload. There's a lot of... Airbus has a slower climb, I will say that. As long as it's still climbing, you know, it should be good. Adirs, left side, right side, and center, all to the nav position. Good. Continue our flows down here. We'll flip over the cap switch. We'll go our ground control. We'll turn on our cruise supply. We'll go to nav and logo lights. We'll get our EPU master start switch turned on. We'll bump up the brightness a little bit. We'll get our no smoking to the auto position. Emergency exits are armed, and we'll go ahead and bump our cargo heat to the aft position as well. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. Let's start working on some things down here. We'll start importing our flight plans. Let's go to the Fenix tab. We are going to import. Troa, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mahir, good to see you as well, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday to you, sir. You have a great week so far. Start to the week. 23 minutes on the turn time. Should be good enough to get out of there on that. Let's go to our mass and balance tab today. We almost have a full aircraft. 177 passengers, 2,700 kilograms of cargo. And we're looking at about 7,200 kilograms of fuel. So let's go ahead and load aircraft. We're going to go instant. Beautiful. Let's go to our McDo. Let's start plugging in some numbers down here. So we're going to go to the FMG tab. We're going to go to the init ref. We're going to do our init request. We'll populate all of that. Our call sign today is United UAL 2418. Good. We'll bump that up into there. Wonderful. That looks good to me. We'll go to our init B page. We'll just plug in some numbers here briefly. 60.9, 31.3. 60.9 / 31.3. Good. We'll bump that up into there. Wonderful. Block fuel for today's flight, we'll call that 7.3. Wonderful. We'll bump that up into there. And we do have full ETC in... do the deers have to be done left, right, and center? No, that's just the way that it's done in real life. You probably could do whatever you wanted to do, but I just try and replicate what they do in real life. So it's left deers first, right, and then center. You can do it however you want, though, as long as they're aligning, right? Cap, I forgot to use Toby or Track IR. I have a Toby eye tracker, so I can also use it as a head tracker, but I don't have to wear that big old bulky thing on my head like I did with Track IR. But yes, I do use a head tracking. JJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Steven, good to see you, dude. ORD needs an update. I mean, we're on version, I think it's, I updated it last night, 1.4.4, I think it is for this this Cerny. I don't know, man. I really haven't had any issues with it, but I think it's fine. It probably does need an update or two, but I don't really have any issues with it. Information Mike here. Looks like they are departing out of runway 10 and 9. So we'll see what they end up giving us. But runway 10s and 9s today. If we look at Chord here, our chart, you can see we're going to expect the 9s or the 10s. Depends. 9 would be a little bit of a shorter taxi, I think, just based on where we're parked at the terminal. Runway 9 right would probably be good for our departure. We'll see what they end up giving us. We've got ATIS information, Mike. Let's tune to ground on 121.9, and we'll go pick up our IFR clearance. There we go, 1219. That's turned up. Beautiful. We'll go to notes, and we're just going to write down that we've got ATIS information. Mike, wonderful. Might get ORD for my London Heathrow ORD United Ops. Absolutely, man. Definitely worth it. This is worse than waiting for Santa as a kid, waiting for the new aircraft to drop. Hey, man, you're telling me, dude. Put yourself in my shoes, G-Mark. Somebody who does this full-time, all the time, week in, week out. You're telling me, man. Saw preview pics of the 737 MAX looking good. Didn't read the forum post. Update, though, getting hyped, but it was too cool to see that it's being worked on. Yeah, it's great news, man. I do agree. It is great news that they're working on all that fun stuff. Hello, Captain from the DFW area. DX1, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Andrea, how are you? Good to see you. All is well here. Hope you're doing well as well. Hey, Cap, thanks for flying in yesterday. It was very fun. It was fun, Steven. We're definitely going to do more of those, man. I had a lot of fun yesterday. Yeah. Sally, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Can you ask me something? Of course. Yeah. Hopefully it's flight simulated. Have you tried the Porter E2 in the marketplace? No, Diamond. Don't buy those, man. Don't buy those airplanes. Those airplanes are not good. Not good. We're going to go to our AlexSiu menu. We're going to go to our AOC menu. Good. We're going to go to received messages. We're going to have our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that. We should have our finalized load sheet here in a minute.
The squawk will be 3563 and departure will be 119.0.
Sanders, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude.
Correct. Latest information, Mike is current. You can expect 10 left at Delta Delta for departure. Call me for a taxi.
O'Hare ground, good afternoon or morning. United 2418, ATIS information, Mike. IFR down to Washington Dulles, please. You ever played Infinite Flight? I have not.
2418, O'Hare ground. I don't have a flight plan for you, sir, if you want to take a relook.
All right, I'll definitely file that off again. Good old Vatsim, not taking my flight plan. We shall pre-file for him. Once again, you guys know I always file off my flight plan before we go live. Sometimes it doesn't go through on Vatsim. That's what I've noticed. All right, there we go. He should have that. We'll give him a quick little second. I think we have our finalized load sheet now, which we do, like I said we were going to get.
2418, I have that flight ship for you now. Advise when you're ready to copy.
Ready to copy, 2418. Accept
Clear to
that.
Washington Dulles, O'Hare 8 departure. Radar vector is mobile, then it's filed. Climb via SID, top altitude 5,000. Departure 119.0, squawk 0531.
All right, United 2418 is cleared into Washington Dulles, O'Hare 8 departure. Radar vector is mobile, then is filed. Climb via the SID, except maintain 5,000. Departure frequency 119.0, squawk 0531.
United 2418, that readback is correct. I can't remember if you called with Mike, but Mike is current. You can call me for a push and start onto Alpha. You can expect 10 left from Delta Delta for departure.
We got Mike. We'll let you know we're ready to taxi, and we'll expect 10 right from Delta Delta. United 2418, thanks.
There'll be 10 left, sir.
10 left, thank you. Alrighty, cool. 10 left for us, friends. Let's go to flight plan. Departures, we're going to plan for 10 left at Delta Delta, no SID, which is it's just radar vectors. We'll insert that it's going to be radar vectors direct mobile, so that's all good. And then we'll go to IAD, we'll go to arrivals. The weather in Dulles, pardon me, we'll go to ATIS information, Mike. They're using 19 center and ILS approach 19 center. So if you have a look-see here, 19 center for our arrival, which is good because we're parking down here at the Delta ramp. So that's good. So we'll expect 19 center for the arrival. ILS 19 center, good. We are going to be on the Gibbs 4 arrival. Find Gibbs 4, good. We're going to have it via the MGW transition, good. And then we'll go to approach vias, and where's MRB? Gibbs, where is MRB? IAD approach 19 center. Is that the first waypoint? MRB. We don't really need it via MRB, so I'm just going to go no via, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. That looks good to me. We'll go back to our NITRAF cost index will be 5. We're looking for a cruise level today of 370, 37,000 feet. We'll bump that up. Good. If we go to our NIT-B page, everything should be plugged into there, which it is. Wonderful. Let's go to our performance tab. While we're doing this, we're almost fully boarded, so I'm going to spool up the APU, so we're good to push back as soon as we're ready to go. We'll go to our departure performance now. We'll plug in some info into that. Beautiful. Just bought GSX with the sale. Thanks for notifying us about the sale. Hey, man, no problem at all. Like I said, I'm here to help you guys out, man. I know how expensive this hobby can be, so anytime I can save you guys a quick little buck on some scenery, some like you just mentioned, GSX Pro, all of that fun stuff, right? So flaps 1 config, force toga no, anti-ice off, packs will be on. We'll sync up the load sheet, we'll sync up the live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate the V speeds. Beautiful. 53, 53, 54 for us. 153, 153, 154. Good. Flaps 1 slash, I think it was down. Down 0.2 and 59. Down 0.2 on the trim, and we're flexing to 59. Beautiful. Everything is done there. I'm happy with all of that. Squawk code is in as well, I believe. It was 0531. Did I plug that in correctly? 0531. I did. We'll turn that on in reporting. Good. That's all set. Beautiful. APU is on. We'll get the APU bleed on. External power comes off. Fuel pumps come on. Beautiful. We've got 12 more passengers to board. So that is good. We'll go back to our Fenix tab now. We'll go ahead and remove our ground services. We'll remove the GPU and we'll remove the chocks and cones. Beautiful. I'm just going to bump over to sim settings just to make sure it's got all my callouts correctly, which it doesn't. So we'll go ahead and select all those. It's going to revert itself now. Okay, good. Controls, that's good. EFIS barrel, we want that linked. Yes. Cabin, that's all good. That's good. Airframe, that's good. Okay, we're good. We're going to go to that, and kilograms, and distances, we want to go feet, and we'll save all that. Beautiful. Cool. That's all done. Back to my flight. Good. Clear that out. Over to there. Beautiful. Cool. We are looking good, friends. If we bump this out, you can see mobile's basically straight off in front of us, but it is just radar vectors. Pardon me, initially. Initial climb 5,000 feet, which was given by the controller, so we'll plug that in, and then we're going to be on runway heading. So we're going to look to be on, we'll just put 100 in there, and that should be good. Hey Cap, do you know how long it will take for the 777 to come to Xbox? I have no clue, man. Usually about a month or two after it releases on PC. That would be my guess. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Red beacon light can come on. Seatbelt signs can go on as well. Using auto FPS or something different? I do not use auto FPS. No. All right, so we gave us 10 left at Delta Delta. So it's actually, we got really lucky on this short little taxi out to Delta Delta. So we're going to push back. Tail to the left is what we're going to look for.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
We are ready for pushback.
Wonderful. She's ready for pushback, chat. Phoenix is going mental. What do you mean? Hey, Cap, do you know how long it will take? Or, sorry, I got that one. What is the ground control button in the flow? What does it do? The ground control, it basically just means that all the power for the aircraft is being dealt with from the ground. I don't know the exact. I think it has something to do with like the hydraulics and systems. It flips them over to a ground control. So, yeah. Is the Chicago scenery good? It is good, and performance is good. That's the big thing. You can see my FPS down here. We're literally at the north side of the airport, like the northwest side of the airport. We're looking at the entire terminal building, and we're still above 60 FPS. I would say it's worth it. My FPS is awful today. 45 at cruise with frame gen. That's with the beta too. That doesn't sound good. Pardon me. Cap, any ideas why in some America hubs there is not an initial SID? Probably for flow, for workflow areas. It's a lot easier for them to just say direct mobile or whatever it is, right? And especially at Chicago, I believe that they use like all 5 runways, maybe even 6 runways at sometimes. So they'll be departing and arriving 9 center, 9 right, 10 left, 10 center, 10 right. They'll depart all of those. So it's, yeah. Nose right facing southwest on Alpha. That's what we want. Yes. Park brake is released. Let's just make sure we don't have anybody around us, which we don't. We're lucky. Good. Engine mode selector, the start position. There goes the pushback. Start system is ready to go. We'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Ground control for the voice recorder actually just starts recording cockpit voices prior to engine start. It's allowed the CVR to contain the pre-flight in event of an incident. There you go. There's the official, an official reason of why they select ground control. Block time. Fuck. No problem. Thank you. Block time. On. Hello, Captain. Hope all is well, good sir. RJ, good to see you, man. All is well, dude. Will FrameGen work with a 1070? No, unfortunately not. It only works with 2000, 3000 series cards, the FrameGen mod. If you have a 4000 series card, you already have FrameGen. So I have a GTX 1660 Super and an i5 10400F. What do you recommend to upgrade? I would say, I don't know. I don't know if you'd get bottlenecked if you added a different graphics card into that. I'd have to look at that. You'd have to do a little bit of research on that, to be honest with you. What do you think? Indie Builds Abu Dhabi comes to the marketplace. Steam is the place I got my money. I'm not sure, Sanders, to be honest with you. I do not know. Do they usually put it on the marketplace? Not quite sure. Is GSX also on sale, or is it just sceneries? Apparently GSX is also on sale. Yeah. People speculating in the Fenix Discord, I mean, hey man, it is what it is, right? You're going to always have people speculating. Let's go ahead and introduce, engine number 1 over to start. You can hear the PTU barking away. When I go to the FSDT installer, it says it's 40% sale, but when I go to the checkout, it doesn't count the sale. You have to put in the code FSDT40. There's like a little spot that you can put a code in, Flying Marshmallow. FSDT40 is the code to save 40%. Excuse me. They do release it to the marketplace? Okay, well, that's good then. That is good. You want to learn how to fly a 320? Hey man, hang around. We'll hopefully teach you. How come your engine sounds are different than mine on the Fenix? Yours sounds much deeper bass. I don't know. Is your Fenix everything up to date? I don't know. Maybe turn the engine sounds up in the settings.
Set parking brakes.
In like the actual Microsoft settings, because I believe it runs through those sounds. I also have them cranked way up for engine start. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Alrighty, upstairs, 2 good engines. APU comes off. APU bleed comes off. Wonderful. Let's go flap set to position number 1. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. We'll go get some brightness up on these guys. Ground spoilers armed. Predictive wind shear system over to auto. We'll go auto brake over to max RTO. Initial climb 5,000 is set. We're going to set our runway heading here as well. So we're going to go 105 on the runway heading. Should be good for us there. Beautiful. Looking good. Hey Cap, how do you get the fly-by-wire new cockpit? I've switched to the dev, but I still don't have it. It should be in the developer version. If you're not having it, delete it out of your community folder and, yeah, delete it out of your community folder and try again. Because you definitely should have it.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
A320 is by far the easiest plane to fly. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I know a lot of people where the whole fly-by-wire feels, especially if you're used to flying like Boeing or general aviation or business jets or something like that. Airbus can be a little bit weird to get used to, man, just because of the whole fly-by-wire system, the way that it works, the way that the pitch and stuff. I don't know, man. I wouldn't. Maybe once you like grasp it, I definitely find that I fly more stable when I fly Airbus compared to a Boeing, but I think that also has to do with just flying with a side stick. You can be a little bit more precise, but I don't know. I have an Asus Prime B40M, and I want to upgrade to a AMD 5900X. I don't know if it supports it. Yeah, I don't know, man. You have to do some research. There's some great websites you can go to that'll let you know if things are compatible with one another. I suggest going there. There's PCPartPicker.com. That's a great one as well. I have weird stuttering with FrameGen mod. Any idea why? Pardon me, man, my throat is killing me today, chat. The change in the weather and the pressure here is just brutal. You might have some of the settings set too high, Ninja, and it's trying to compensate. So maybe turn your object LOD down a little bit and try and play with that.
Thank you. Runway 10 left at Delta Delta taxi via Alpha Quebec Kilo.
Taxi 10 left, Delta Delta via Alpha.
It's warm in Toronto today? Yeah, it's going to be like plus 12 tomorrow, something like that. Thoughts on the iFly Max 8? I don't know much about them, to be honest with you, Thomas. I've heard they were okay in P3D, but I don't know a lot about them. Honestly, man, I'd probably just wait for the PMDG Max, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see, man. We'll have to wait and see until when it releases. Ground United 2014, also ready taxi 10 left.
United 2418, runway 10 left at Delta Delta taxi via Alpha Kilo 3 Quebec Kilo, I believe. It shows it weird on your chart.
All right, we'll go 10 left, Delta Delta Alpha, Kilo 3, Quebec, Kilo for United 2418. All right, he wants us Alpha,
366, ILS 10 center.
Quebec, Kilo 3, Kilo. It's going to be weird, but we'll do that. Cool. Park brake comes off. Keith, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing
My
well.
apologies, 2075 for American 366.
All right, so we're going to roll it all the way out here. Make a right on Alpha, Quebec, Kilo, Delta
You see what
Delta.
I'm talking about? How it might be uniform on some charts, uniform alpha.
Yeah, we got it here. It looks like it's Alpha, Quebec, Kilo 3, Delta Delta. I think we're good. All right, cool. We fly the 330 Neo again. We will. I don't know when, but we will. Xander, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cap, do you use auto FPS? I do not. No, I honestly don't need it. To be fair, most instances I don't need it. There's only a few airports that I think I would end up using something like that, but yeah. All right, Alpha all the way down. Keep following this all the way down. Beautiful. Get our nose light over to taxi. Good. Takeoff config is good and zeroed out there. Beautiful. ECAM is no blue. We're looking good. Sure, Cat. Blame the weather. It is, dude. I'm telling you, man. During like springtime and wintertime is like it fluctuates. It, especially as I'm getting older, I've noticed. Something I didn't really notice when I was younger, but as I'm getting older, it's, yeah, definitely a thing. We're basically following the company A320 out over there. Have a wonderful time, man. Following since 2019. Neurastro, thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for being a supporter of the channel for so long, man. What is the latest version of the frame gen? I believe it's 0.9.0. That's what I'm on. I don't know if that's the case, but that's what I'm on. All right, this is Charlie Sierra, and then our next right is going to be Alpha, so it's right here. Should be Charlie Sierra. We're going to make our right here. Alpha. It says Alpha 9, but this is Alpha. We'll go Quebec, Kilo, Delta, Delta. Mr. Midnight Maverick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Back on the Monday grind, my man. I'm about to start my weekend. Today is my last flight, and then I'm off for the next 2 days. And then next week, I really think on Thursday, chat, we're going to go to South Africa. It's been requested for quite a while now, but I think next week we're going out to we're going to go hit up South Africa, at least on Thursday. Cape Town to, I forget where the other one was, where I was supposed to go, but he kept planning on doing some Hawaiian 789 long hauls. We'll see, man. I heard they just got their first 787, didn't they, as well? Pretty cool. At the FS Expo, is there a convention rate for the hotel? What do you mean, David?
12075 for United.
A convention rate? Like, is there a cheaper rate? Yes, David, if that's what you're asking. You can put exclamation point FSE in chat. Cape Town to Johannesburg. I think that's the one, right? Isn't that about an hour each way or something? An hour and a half each way or something? You know? All right, tower frequency is going to be on 12075, so we'll get that pre-programmed in there. 12075, good. At Airlines International, they give you a lower rate than normal rate for the Hyatts. Yes, you will get, there are lower rates, yes. Yes, I don't know why that's flipped over like that. My apologies. That should be set like that, and we should set 29 or 77 as well, Mark. Thank you for pointing that out. Mikhail. Can you do LAX to Palmdale Regional? Not next week. We're going to be flying in Europe next week, but could maybe figure something out. Cap, turns out I'm an idiot and I'm on the stable version. Well, that should fix it. Is it only the 787-10 on Microsoft? There's a couple mods that you can get. You can get, this should be Delta Delta right here, yeah, on the left turn. There's a couple mods that you can get.
2418 Delta Delta is your next left contact the tower 120.75. Bye-bye.
Next left, Delta Delta. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great Monday.
You as well. Bye-bye.
All right, 12075 for us. Beautiful. That's going to be tower. And then we're going to flip to Chicago departure on 19-0. It's going to be our departure frequency, 19-0. We'll get that plugged in. Beautiful. There we go.
United 1021, you are clear for takeoff. Roger that. Just getting a couple of frequencies that would take off now. Thank you.
The Horizon does a 900 and an 800. Yes. Yeah. Tower, good morning. United 2418, Delta Delta, short 10 left.
United 2418, O'Hare Tower, hello, runway 10 left to Delta Delta, line up away.
1 left, Delta Delta, line up and wait. American 2418. Sorry, United 2418. I don't know why I'm saying American. We flew American too much this week, chat, and I'm looking at an American Airlines right over there. Boss Phoenix, what's up, man? ACAP doing a flight from Memphis to LAX in the A300 on Microsoft. Just re-downloaded and really enjoying the sim more than the planes now. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, congratulations. That's awesome. Glad you are enjoying it. Let's line ourselves up here. Delta Delta, runway 10 left. Beautiful. Alrighty. Nice lineup. Beautiful weather here today.
Heading 110. Right, 110, United 10.
Giving everybody 110, so I'm going to bug up 110 just in case. There we go.
Sorry about that. Right, heading 120. Right, 120 for United 1021.
60 FPS, but this lag?
United 2418 for
what lag?
Runway 10 left to Delta Delta, clear for takeoff.
I don't know what lag you see. 10 left, Delta Delta, clear for takeoff. United 2014. All right. Joystick cam is on. Sounds are up.
United 2418 confirmed. Runway heading.
Runway heading 110, correct?
Negative 09, sir.
090, thank you.
At the 21 contact, departure 119.
All right, let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. Chrono's on. All the lights are on. Let's go. Manflex 59 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Takeoff power has been set. Airspeed's alive. Knots were neutral. V1 rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Windy. Holy. Departure 119.0, thanks for ATC United 2014. 119, nothing. Charlotte departure, good morning. United 2418, 2000, climbing 5000.
United 2418, Chicago departure, radar contact, climbing 15,000.
Coming in 15,000, United 2418. Alright, 15,000 is in. We'll go throttles to climb. Beautiful. Currently on runway heading. He should provide us direct mobile soon.
1021 contact Chicago Center 120.35. Chicago Center 12035.
12035 will be the next frequency. Flaps clean. Get our runway turnoffs off. Nose light. Wing light. Disarm the ground spoilers. Downtown Chicago out there. We actually might see Detroit today.
No, it's 2418, clear direct mobile.
Good direct mobile. Yeah, 2014. All right, direct mobile insert. Good. Slight right turn. Not by much. We're pretty much direct anyways. Beautiful. Coming through 4,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Those sounds back down just a little bit. Hey. Nice departure, chat.
2418, contact Chicago Center 120.25 today.
12035. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great Monday. Chicago Center, good afternoon, or morning, sorry, United 2418. 5,600 climbing 15,000.
United 2418, Chicago Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 230, passing 11,000, resume normal speed.
That climb flight level 230, passing 11,000, resume normal speed, United 2014. Alright, so they want us to hold 250 on climb till passing through 11,000. There's downtown Chicago off our wing. Ah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, chat. Better view like this too as well as we're climbing out. Excuse me. You checking out the X-Plane 12.1 update? Looks like they might finally add AA from 20. I don't think so, Will, but hey. I like how they keep stringing everybody along in the X-Plane world like it's going to happen eventually. I don't think it's going to happen, but I still have my MiGs field installed. Look at that. There's MiGs field down there, chat. Maybe we need to do some retro MiGs ops. Orbex MiGs field, I believe it is. It's a beautiful approach into Chicago. It is, yeah. We're going to do the return flight as well, so should be able to see it all today. YouTube's really messing up. I'm getting constant stutters. Weird. What screen resolution do you use? 1920 by 1080, man. I have not bumped up to 2K or 4K yet. Oh, that's pretty normal, JJ. MiGs Field to Toronto City Airport. Man, what an epic flight that would have been back in the day. Fenix has no wing flex, however hard I land or pull like 30 Gs. That's weird. We definitely have some wing flex on this. I think our flight plan takes us right over top of Detroit. Like almost. We're going to be just to the south of Detroit. Might be able to see it though. And we make our way down. In the 747. Jesus. B2 on the 30th? What's that? Flying Barbarian. Gonna give that auto FPS worth a shot. I'll probably just shut down my PC at LAX or JFK. Who knows, man? We'll see. Pardon me. Detroit, you say? Missed yesterday's stream. How was it, Cap? It was good, man. We had a lot of fun doing our community flying. It was a lot of fun, dude.
21, contact Chicago Center 126.47.
Chicago Center 126.47.
The best route is Johannesburg to Cape Town and back. Can also, after you land into Cape Town, heading to Durban for the scenic route. Okay. Cap, I only get around 30 FPS with GSX. Makes my Microsoft unflyable. GSX shouldn't affect any of your flying. GSX really isn't running while you're like flying around and stuff like that. So you shouldn't be any issues, to be honest with you. 12647 is going to be our next departure frequency, or sorry, next frequency. What is your NVIDIA RTX? I have a 3080. You can put exclamation point specs in chat. I have a 3080. What do I just want to hold at 2.5? We got, oh yes, shit, sorry. We can go back to regular speed, probably for the traffic in front of us. Yeah. No, I'm asking if it will top my frames. No, I don't think so. Maybe when you're on the ground at some airports because you're doing that, but yeah. Cap, have you seen the iFly Max preview? No. Where did they post that, Diego? Maybe that's something we can watch while we get up in the air. iFly Max. I don't know much about that project, to be honest with you. I really don't. Landing lights and seatbelt signs can come off. We are coming up on 17,000, a little bit late on that. Is Toronto City even open? Yeah, but it's just turboprops, man. Just turboprops. You don't take any jets or anything out of Toronto City. The runway is like 4,300 feet or something. It's tiny, man. Okay, do you think 32 gigs of RAM versus 64 gigs of RAM makes a difference in FPS? No. Won't do anything to your FPS. Good morning from Florida. It's me again, Andy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Will you get the 4090 or wait for the 5000 series? I don't know, man. Here's the thing. I was going to build a new PC like somewhat soon. Like February, March is when I plan to build a new PC. But like with this whole frame gen mod and stuff, there's really no rush right now. So I'm just kind of wait to see what the market's going to be doing. I think even when the 5000 series comes out, depends on what they cost and depends on the availability. Depends on when they release too. Like there's been no official word from NVIDIA yet for any 5000 series. They just released the supers, so you got the 4080 super and stuff like that now. So I don't know, man. There's really no rush. You know, there's no rush. Like you can see my FPS down here in the bottom corner. We're getting 80 something FPS. There's no rush to build a new PC, right?
2418, contact Chicago Center 126.47.
12647. Thanks for ATC United. 2418. We'll see you. All right, 2647 for us.
Delta 2018 crossing Island.
Sent you a link on Discord for the previews of the Max. Thank you. AMD FrameGen and Microsoft works with Radeon cards now too. There you go. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Koch Center, good morning. United 2418, flight level 19500, climbing 230.
2418 Chicago Center, roger, climb maintain level 370.
Climb 370, United 2418, thanks. All right, 370 is set. Wonderful. Keeping the climb. You sent me a link on Discord. Where did you put it on Discord? I do not see anything on Discord. Diego. Can you summarize the latest Rob update on the 777? Word salad mixed with some Caesar salad and Greek salad with some more word salads, and beta is progressing nicely. We have an internal release date. We'll share that with you soon. Sent me a DM. I do not have any DMs on Discord, Diego. I don't know if you sent it to somebody else, but I have not received a DM on Discord, so I don't know if it was that. But no. Can I trust that FrameGen mod for... Can you trust it? I mean, I've been using it for... Yeah. Do you have the clean Windows mod for the fly-by-wire? I have no clue what that is. No clue. Do you think the Miami by Latin VFR and the FSDT key... Okay. Kyle, summary of Rob's post couldn't be more true. Word salad. I haven't written to you in 3 weeks. Word salad, beta is progressing. We have an internal release date. We'll let you know soon. Pretty much it. You sent it now? Okay, thank you. Visit site. Development lifeline for Microsoft on the hangar. Note that these are work in progress and capturing downsides from the ultra wide screen monitor. Again, I mean, it looks good, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like I want to see it flying. I want to see some sounds. I want to see the cockpit. There's very many things that I would like to... I mean, the modeling looks good, but I think we've already learned modeling is not hard in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's not hard to make something look good, i.e. Captain Sim, i.e. Latin VFR, i.e. all of the above. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Looks like a shiny default model. Yeah. The Captain Sim... Well, that's what I mean, exactly. They all look good. I want to see what it looks like on the inside, you know? So what can you take from that? Correct, it is a 737. It is a 737. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't look that bad. And like I said, for me personally, I'll probably hold off for the PMDG version of it, but we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Remember Project Open Sky for FSX? We need that in 2024. Project Open Sky. I don't remember that. No. Is it a mod that you can trust, not a bunch of viruses? Yes, correct. The FrameGen mod is perfectly fine. Yeah. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Do you think the Miami by Latin VFR and the FSCG Key West are worth it? Sorry, I spelt it wrong. The Miami by Latin VFR,
I'm
no.
sure as soon as that MAX is released, people are going to fly the doors off of it.
Probably, yeah. I mean, hopefully they do a good job, but we'll wait and see. X-Plane is where it's difficult to make an aircraft look good. Well, X-Plane in anything is difficult to make it look good. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. Definitely think the iFly Max is going to be better than the PMDG. Really? Interesting. Does anybody have any experience flying the iFly? Like I said, they've been out for, I think they did like FSX and P3D, right? So, I don't know. I have no clue. I've never owned any of their products. I've never flown any of their products, so I wouldn't be the one to ask. I would definitely, for those of you that have flown it, so you flew it in P3D and it was great. Okay, there we go. C2A, thank you for the support, my friend. I'm sure as soon as that Max is released, people are going to fly the doors off of it. Boom-doom. Are they going to fly them off, or are they just going to pop off? iFly wasn't very popular in P3D. Okay. iFly Max in P3D 2020 was amazing. Flew that thing for a long time until I uninstalled. Okay. Interesting. Well, we may have to give it a try then, chat. We may have to use both. I mean, hell. At this rate, I don't know if it's going to come before... I guess it's going to depend who comes first. What comes first? Is PMDG going to release their aircraft first, or is iFly going to release their aircraft first? That's going to be the big one for me about probably who I'm going to buy and what I'm going to fly. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe it's worth it to get it. Maybe they offer some things that the PMDG won't, or vice versa, right? So, who knows? Where do you get the mod? ! Frames in chat and follow the instructions from Nightbot, my friend. The most recent iFly 737 MAX or P3D is excellent. The visuals are not great compared to Microsoft, but it's quite advanced in terms of system simulation. Mr. QA Pilot, my friend, good to see you, dude. Great news then. Sounds like we'll have two reputable Maxes on the market. And like I said, maybe one will offer something that the other won't. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. I think competition is great. Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, for sure. Mike gifting 5 members to the channel. Thank you very much, Mike. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. I really do appreciate that. I hope all is well, and thank you for the 5 gifted members. Guys, if you are lucky enough to get a gifted membership to the channel, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind, Mike. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. PMDG is progressing rapidly and everything is going well. We can expect a release within 5 to 10 years. iFly is a strong competitor for PMDG. Okay, there you go. Cap, can you post the fly-by-wire Frontier livery in the Discord? Just go to flightsim.to, Lightspeed. Flightsim.to, and you can get everything that I use, man. All the liveries and stuff. Do you prefer talking ATC in America or Europe? I don't know, man. I'm kind of used to everything, but I don't know. I don't know if I have a preference. You know? When you buy the rudder bolts, they're sold separately. Nice. Daisy's doing well. Doing very well. Yeah. I don't see a point unless one doesn't do all the variants of the Max. Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see, right? Like I said, man, one may fly better than the other. One may have certain systems or certain depth to it that the other doesn't have, right? So, yeah. When do you plan to be back in the fly-by-wire? The flare law is better now. Well, we've just done Airbus for 2 weeks, Will. We're probably going to be in the PMDG next week, the 737, I think. I don't know. What airlines can we fly, Chad? Down...
21, contact Cleveland Center, 119.8.
Down in... what airlines can we fly down in South Africa? Do they fly 737s down there? Or do they fly... they fly Airbuses down there? I'm pretty sure they're 787s, right? Whichever's more optimized. Yeah, true. Love the set of competition for a 737 to Microsoft. It's going to produce even better add-ons for sure. Yeah. Mango Airlines does that. Do they fly in a 7.3? Cap, do you have to update the firmware of your mini FCU to use it with the Fenix?
87, squawk 5531.
So, Andy, it doesn't really... It works, but I don't get any of the numbers displayed on the mini FCU. Like, it works. I can change the altitude and everything, but I don't see those numbers on here. 737-800? Okay, cool. Sweet. Mango. Safari and Mango? All right, this will be interesting. I'm excited for Thursday then. We've never flown in South Africa. That'll be fun. Now, I don't know, Andy, if there is an update to make it so that the numbers are displayed on the mini FCU. I don't know. Soon with version 2 B2 it will work. Okay, there you go, Harry. Thank you. I know that I read somewhere that it should work at some point, so that's good news. Kenya Airways flies down there. Do they really? South Africa to Cape Town? Or South Africa, Jesus. Johannesburg to Cape Town? That's the routing, right, that we're going to be doing? South America? I mean, we will hit up some South America. I don't know when, but yeah. There's also another way. I just don't remember what it is. Okay. Kalula. Interesting. Yes, there's an update with custom firmware for the Fenix. Interesting. You have to download it, obviously, from the website, I would assume.
United 2418, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
11987, thanks for ATC. Have a great Monday, United 2418.
You as well.
All right, 1987 for us. Cleveland Center, good afternoon, United 2418, flight level 320, climbing 370.
United 2418, Cleveland Center, roger.
Honestly, Phoenix Block 2 wait is getting so annoying.
Alpha,
I would agree.
To the ramp via
Yeah,
November
I would agree, man.
Echo, cross runway 7.
I was in Cape Town IRL a few weeks ago. Great visuals for the arrival. Nice, looking forward to it. Mango does not exist anymore, although it is a cool livery as well as Kalula, okay? They're working on a pro sim for hardware support. Hopefully this means that you'll be able to actually use cockpit parts like overheads with the Phoenix. That'd be cool. Yeah. Kalula and Mango are no more. So who would we be flying? SAF Air or something like that then, I guess? I know that you have Microsoft on a separate drive from your OS, but what else do you have on that drive, sim-wise? So the simulator's installed on a 1 terabyte, and then I have a 4 terabyte drive. So just the simulator and the airplanes are installed on the sim hard drive, and then all my sceneries and everything else are over there. Safair, Airlink, if you have the FSS E-Jets, no. Does Safair fly 737-800s? That's what we're going to be flying next week.
Clear direct Brandon.
Moby Flight will allow mini FCU in Phoenix. Okay. Is Phoenix planning to have some sort of announcement 24 hours prior to release? I have no clue. Flying Barbarian. I don't know, man. I'm hoping not. I hope they just drop it.
21, clear direct Brandon.
We'll wait and see, right? 737 fly SAF Air, A320 lift South African Airways Airlink. Okay, we'll fly SAF Air then for Thursday's stream.
November 785 Oscar Bravo.
SAF Air flight 738? Okay, perfect. That's what we will do then, friends. That's what we will do.
785 Oscar Bravo, thanks. You're right.
I'll have my PPL before the Phoenix releases. I don't know what the hell's taking so long, dude. It's just, it's crazy, man. It is crazy to me what's taking so long.
785 Oscar Bravo, yep, that's no problem.
So GSX shouldn't decrease my FPS. No, it might decrease your FPS a little bit at the airport while you're using it, while like you're loading and unloading, but nothing to do with your flight. It should not affect your flight performance at all. Bet they're waiting for sim update 15?
2246, welcome to Metro, stay gay.
Maybe? I don't know. Is there any way to move the community folder to another drive than installing the whole sim over again? Yes and no, Sean. So what you can do is you can create, so like I'll show you here for a second, Sean. If I show you my file structure, so this is my community hard drive, right? So this is my community hard drive. It's installed under Microsoft Flight Simulator Community, all right? You can see all these. You see what these are? These are all sim links. So all of these that you see, these little waypoints, these are all leading to a different hard drive. Now there's some things like Rex, AccuSeasons, fly-by-wire liveries. Like I said, aircraft and liveries remain on my simulator. This is my other drive, my 4 terabyte drive, but this is where all of my scenery is installed. So really what you could do, you could make a new folder on the hard drive that you want to do, cut and paste everything out of your community folder into the new hard drive, and then you would have to sim link everything back from the new hard drive spot back to your community folder, because you have to use a sim link. If you're not using sim links, it won't work. You can't just like move it to another folder. You could technically, like I just explained, you could use a sim link and do that, but yeah. Cap, when do you think Flight Sim will peak? Probably when we have all the third-party aircraft in 2024 is out, to be honest with you. But who knows, man? Like who knows what Microsoft has in store for us for the future, right? I don't know. I think that this hobby has just become more mainstream than ever, really, when it comes to it. You joke, but my mate got his real-life ATC controller qualifications before he got off VATSIM waiting list. I don't doubt it, man. The VATSIM waiting list is insane, dude. Insane. So I don't doubt it one bit. Don't doubt it one bit, man. I prefer to copy and paste because if you cut and accidentally copy something else, you're screwed. Yeah, but if you copy and paste, you're still... One, it takes a lot more time than a cut paste. And two, copy pasting is just going to fill up the hard drive double, right? If you're copying and pasting, you're going to move everything. You're going to have two versions of everything. I don't know. We're getting closer to where desktop flight sims can't get any better. Well, I wouldn't say that, but we're definitely seeing... You know, in my opinion, this is the... I don't think Flight Sim has ever been this good, in my opinion. But, yeah. Hiccup, do you ever have a problem with scenery breaking your frame gen? My Flight Tampa Las Vegas does.
United 2418, clear direct Brandon.
Cleared direct Brandon for United 2418. I think that's... Okay, no, there's Brandon right there. Direct. Whew, a little bit of a shortcut, chat. I like it. A bit of a shortcut. Let's bump up our cost index up to like 35. Should give us a little bit of a better cruise performance. We over Detroit? I was just going to say Detroit. We're just south. There's Detroit. We are just south of Detroit. And he just gave us that nice little a little bit of a shortcut, if you will. Not much, but a little bit of a shortcut down to Brandon. Ecap, quick question. Do you think we can use AI in the flight sim industry? I have no clue, man. I don't know enough about it, to be honest with you. Someone posted in the Discord the link to the iFly Max. JJ, I can give you the link that I was just given to me in Discord. I don't know, like if
United
it's...
1027, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
Here's the link for the iFly that was just sent to me. I don't know if they have like an actual website, but... Oh, they do. You can go home. Pardon me.
Center United 1021 is okay if we step away.
Quality Wing 77 will be complete before Phoenix V2. Yeah, right. I wish.
Yeah, that's fine. Just report back.
I wish, man.
Yeah, roger that. We'll report back.
370 on the cruise altitude, friends. And there's Detroit over there somewhere underneath all that cloud. Guys, bear with me for a second. I will be right back.
Center, WestJet 2774, climbing through 25,000 for 35,000.
WestJet 2774, Cleveland Center, squawk 0637.
0637, WestJet 2774.
Grumpy 867, clear direct Ponset.
Direct Ponset, Grumpy 867.
Daisy says hi. So down on Phoenix. Oh. You're the best co-pilot, Day Day. What are you doing? A lot of what you see in Microsoft is AI. It's true, yeah. She has the softest ears, Bomb Tech. They're crazy. My fiance always plays with them. They're just the softest little ears. It's true. Detroit is right there, chat. Right there. All right, cruising along. We've got a nice tailwind, which means that we're going to get slammed with the headwind
785 Oscar Bravo, turn right,
on the return flight. I'm just going to
090.
make sure, because this is one of those
Right.
stars into here. See what it does. Rob, celebrating 13 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Good to see you, dude. Just give an update of what's going on. Just like tell us why it's taking so long and not ask for a date. I mean, yes and no. I understand, but I don't know. All right, where the hell does he have us direct to right now? I think we have to worry about any of that. We're direct to Brandon.
774 radar contact 18 miles to the west of Dunkirk. Climb maintain for level 3.
Gizlo between 22 and 17. Is that there? Gizlo.
Canada 969. Pilot's discretion. Descend and maintain flight level 240.
Gizlo. I see Gibbs.
Canada 969.
Where are we coming in from? Are we coming in from this way? Oh, we're coming in from this way. Okay, there's Brandon. Okay, so we've got between 27 and 24 at High Roy. Is that there? High Roy.
American 255, that's fine with me. Just report back to the frequency.
High Roy is here. High Roy says at 27. Okay, so we're good. Thanks very much for 13 months, Rob. Appreciate you, man. Says, keep it up, Cap. Love the streams, and Daisy looks great. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Towards the top of the chart. Yeah, you're right, Josh. My bad, man. I completely missed it. Never get excited about any releases. Too many variables that delay everything. Like I said, man, I get excited when I start seeing, like, you know, for me personally, I'm going to get excited when I start seeing the content creators flying the 777. You know, that's when I'm going to start getting excited about things. I don't really get excited about screenshots or PMDG weekly updates and stuff like that. I don't care about any of that. Now, alternatively, I can understand that there's some people that, you know, that are interested in that type of stuff and they want to be up to date continuously, but for me, nah.
United 231, contact Boston Center 134.7.
Switching center, United 231. Have a good day.
See you later.
Do you have any recommendations for add-on aircraft? Kind of want to fly something other than the PMDG 737s. The Fenix A320 is fantastic. The fly-by-wire A320 is fantastic. There's a lot. Yeah.
24 left by Juliet 5 lead, United 324 or 342.
Cruise on West 2774. Okay, if I step away for about 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, that works for me. Just report back.
Will nose wheel steering be hard on the 777 like the 330? I have no clue, Thomas. It's definitely going to be heavy. You're not going to want to turn going more than 10 knots. You're definitely not going to want to turn more than that, but yeah. You might not use it, but what is your Metar and SimToolkit Pro working? I have no clue, dude. I don't think I've ever used it on SimToolkit Pro. That's why I miss Frugal. He used to be up in front about the development updates.
Transat 1531.
Yes and no, Mark. I obviously grew up watching Frugal. Not so much because he was more in like the FSX P3D realm of things. The problem, like, Frugal was like one of the first ones to do it, but you know, it's kind of like streamers now, right? Flight sim streamers, it's a dime a dozen, dude. There's so many different flight sim streamers. There's so much content out there. It's kind of like these news channels, right? Microsoft, like, I mean, dude, I can think off the top of my head like 10 news channels just solely dedicated to like flight sim news channels and stuff about what's coming this week, what's coming next week, what's coming, you know, like there's so many of them, dude. So I understand Frugal's like stance in the community, right, as well. And yeah. Is the 777 startup similar to the 7.3? I mean, to an extent, yes, Will. It's an overhead switch. You turn it to the ground and then you introduce fuel. Yeah, same as like that aspect of it.
Southwest of Soundboon, Pittsburgh.
Do you recommend the Indy builds? Dubai don't have the deluxe version? Yeah, it's beautiful scenery. Performance is really good too.
Discretion, call for
Yeah.
taxi, plan runway 28 right.
Cornelius, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
I mean, that's the beauty of content creation, right? It's just there's
India, current at Buffalo, the altimeter 2995.
Buffalo.
Current at Cleveland, the altimeter 299.
160 miles till top of descent. It's about 20 minutes till descent. 15, 20 minutes till descent.
Whiskey's current at Pittsburgh, the altimeter 2992.
How many streamers were there when you first started? I mean,
969 cross my pallet 16000. The Buffalo.
there were still some streamers and stuff, Will, but it was nowhere like it is now, dude. Like nowhere to what it is now. You had like the top 5. So you had like Chewy, you had Matt Davies, you had Jeff Faviano, you had Cat Strader, and you had like that was basically, as far as like a name in the community, that was basically it. You know, so now it's like I said, man, now you go over to Twitch, dude, like I don't know, like it's been a while since I've done this, but if you go over to Twitch and you click on the you know, you go to the Microsoft Flight Simulator genre, right? So like let's go here. Let's see how many people are streaming, right? All right. So the top guy has 159, but let's do a count here, right? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 72 Microsoft Flight Simulator live streams right now. That was not the case when I started. Like I always tell people, it's a dime a dozen now. It's so difficult to make a name for yourself and to kind of stand out in the flight sim community right now. It's crazy, man. Mike, what's up, dude? Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you gifting another member to the channel. Thank you, man. What planes are coming you looking forward to flying the most? Probably the 777, also the 737 MAX, also the 319 and the 321 from Fenix. The A320 by Synaptic, the 7.5 from Bluebird, there's MD-11, there's so many, man. There's so many. Have you done the same flights over and over until you've landed without crashing? We usually don't crash, man. I don't know if you're new, I think you're a little bit new to the channel, Riz, but yeah, we don't usually crash, man. Hey, Cam, I just got the TCA Airbus edition right now. I'm doing a flight from Costa Rica to New York. Nice, very cool, man. Enjoy that. Yeah, absolutely will. That's what I mean, dude. It's impossible to make a name for yourself. Yeah. What's it like running 1080p on a 32-inch? I'm looking to change my resolution from 1440p to 1080p. My performance has been dog water in these airports that have just good performance. And I love it, Sonny, but also keep in mind I've never had a 2K or 4K monitor, so I don't know.
Bravo, turn right, heading 210, join the 24.
Have you thought about getting a 4K or 2K monitor when you build the new PC? Yeah, absolutely, TKC. Yeah. I'll be going to 1440p when the new PC, when I do build the new PC, whenever that is, this year, next year. We'll wait and see, man. Like I said, at this point, right now, there is no real rush for me to build a computer. I'd really like to see how this computer handles Microsoft 2024 when it comes out, before making a judgment, before deciding if I'm going to spend $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 building out a new PC with a 50 series in it or something, right? We're just going to wait and see, man. Knock on wood, nothing happens with this computer. As long as this computer keeps going, it's not even that old. It's only like 2 years old, right? So it's not that old. It's not like I should be upgrading a PC. It's still a very competent PC. i9 10900K, overclocked, 5.1 or 5.2 on all 10 cores, a 3080 with frame gen mod. You know, very rarely now are we going below 45, 50 FPS. I have no problem with the image quality. I'm not worried about it at all. But like I said, going from 2K or 4K down resolution, I don't know if it would be something that you would notice. For me, I don't know. What will be your first long haul with the fly-by-wire 380? I have no clue, man. No clue. The 7.5 from Bluebird? Absolutely, man. Yeah. Very much looking for that. I'll be actually working with Bluebird hand in hand, so when that airplane gets ready for release, you will see some exclusive content here on the channel as well. So all these damn aircrafts in development, feels like no one wants to be available for 2020 until 2023. 2030, sorry. Everyone just bragging about how good their development is the whole year and still no releases. Yeah, we've gone over that a couple streams ago, Jay. I honestly feel at this point a lot of it is posturing from the developers in an essence as well.
Captain, do you follow Miss Tricky on Twitch? I didn't expect that low.
Of course, she's Canadian. You have to. Come on. Got to support the Canadian girls. I actually, a friend of mine, I've actually been in like Discord calls and actually gamed with her before, many times. Yeah, she's Canadian, man. Got to support the fellow Canadians, man. Miss Tricky, ST Peach, all those other girls, man. They're all Canadian, dude. Gotta love the Canadians. Thank you for your support. I know who that was. C2A is probably the only person who knows who Miss Tricky is. Over on Twitch, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, Miss Tricky's out in Vancouver. They're all out in Vancouver, to be honest with you. Cap usually doesn't crash. Yesterday is an exception. Correct. Yeah, yesterday is an exception. Avril, yeah, is another one.
American 4470.
How do you live stream? You turn your computer on, and you go live now. And press the button. Tyrex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. My personal opinion might be wrong, but I think that Fenix lied that they have the 319 well underway to steal the market to prevent other developers from considering to make their own. Could be as well, man. Yeah, could be as well. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Bumpy on the approach into Midway. It was a little bit windy departing O'Hare. We'll see what it's like on the return flight, but... I played WQHD before 2K without frame mod, 20-30 FPS with the frame gen mod, full HD. I have super FPS. The eyes quickly get used to the slightly lower resolutions. There you go. There you go, man. Radog, how are you, man? How was your cruise, man? Did you have fun? Maybe if Microsoft didn't fuck around with the dumb Dune expansion pack, Sim Update 15 would be out. I don't think so, man. I think it's a completely different development group, right? I think you have to remember just how many people are working on this simulator. There's probably a certain like art and asset group that specifically does these add-ons, while the main coders and developers are probably still working on the simulator. I wouldn't look into it. It's not like the whole Microsoft and Asobo team has just spent the last month doing a Dune update. No, it's not how development works, as much as you would like to maybe believe. But yeah, is this the same computer that you have live streaming on, or is that you have Microsoft on? I have a 2-computer setup. You don't need to have 2 computers to stream. Just it's a little bit more of a professional setup. Video quality, audio quality is going to be a little bit better if you can separate it through 2 PCs. So yeah, it was incredible. We'll definitely be booking another one. Damn. Rydog, seriously, man, can you send the adoption papers over? The amount of vacations and cool ass shit. I hope your daughters, I hope they're taking this all in. They seem like good kids, Rydog, so they seem like they're taking it all in, but so lucky, dude. Whenever you want to send those adoption papers over, you let me know, man. Well, pack the setup up. Daisy and I will be in the car. It's not even that far of a drive down to where you live. 8 hours, 10 hours, something like that. Do you have a problem with the Fenix not working in DX12? I get the Fenix to work in DX12, but the 737 works. No problems, Jacob. No problems. What's the main thing that we're waiting for Sim Update 15? Well, if you're on DX12, better performance DX12. No bleed through textures like some stuff. Yeah. No, fiance will come with us. Don't worry, Davis. We'll pack her up in the car as well. What capture card do I use? I have the Elgato 4K 60 Pro PCI capture card. I spent a little bit of extra money and went with a PCI capture card just for performance, and eventually when I do go to 4K, I'll be able to, That's good, Rydog. I'm glad to hear that. Because, man, I got to travel a lot as a kid, but I'm, like, jealous of how much you get to travel. But the horses, we'll buy a big horse trailer. We'll bring them all with us, too. Does frame gen only work with DX12? Correct. Yes. But, yeah, if you want all the information, you can put !stream PC, and that'll give you all the information on the stream PC setup. 85 miles till top of descent, chats. We're looking about less than 10 minutes now. 10 or so minutes till descent.
Camber 42 Heavy, Cleveland Center.
Are the ground physics improving for the upcoming Sim Update 15? So it's a little bit weird how they're doing it. They are better, but the developers are going to have to go in and make those changes to the airplane, if that makes sense. 380 First Officer. It's not like, it's not all airplanes are immediately going to be better with the ground physics. The developers are going to have to go and implement these new changes to their airplanes in order for all of the airplanes to work properly.
Fly runway heading.
Clear for takeoff, Southwest 272.
El Bapino, what's up, man? Welcome back. You have an AMD card with a Radeon software. The fluid motion frame gen works with DX11. There you go. Good day, Cap. Do you see how crazy Heathrow was today? 5 go-rounds in a row. I did not. That's crazy. Johan, my man, coming in with 140 South Africans are. Johan, we will be down visiting you in South Africa on Thursday. That is the plan, man. For the very first time ever, we will be flying down in South Africa. I'm very excited for Thursday. Huge no floaties to you, Johan. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Raidman, what's up, dude? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Happy Monday. On another note, are you a hummus guy? I'm currently enjoying some roasted garlic hummus. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm a man of culture, my dog. I like all food. All and any food, dude. You serve it up, I will eat it. I was brought up in a household where if you tried something and you didn't like it, you didn't have to eat it, but you at least had to try it. And I'm so thankful. There's so many times that like my grandparents or like my mom or something, you know, I'd always be, you know, wouldn't want to try it, wouldn't want to do this, and yeah, was forced to try things, and I'm so thankful that I was. Because I look at some of my friends now, like, I'm like, dude, like, how could you not want to come out and eat this? Like, oh, I don't like the smell. It's like, what? Just because you don't like the smell doesn't mean you're not going to like the taste or like, you know? Crazy, man. How to get the plane on a profile descent. As long as you have a cost index set and a cruise altitude set, as well as your weights and balance, you should get a top of descent marker and descend via. The cruise ship had Indian food at all meals. It was so incredible. I've never had it before. Oh, man, Rye Dog. Hell yeah, dude. Now you need to find a local place, Rye Dog, that does some like proper curry, some proper butter chicken with some proper naan, like some actual made in like a tandoori oven naan bread. Dude. Kevin 747 took me to, sorry, didn't take me to, but gave me a suggestion when I was in Vancouver. And, oh my God, dude. What was it called? Little Indian Bistro, I think is the restaurant called in Vancouver. Dude, it was the best. It was the best curry I've ever had in my life. Not even close. It's not even. There's not even like. I found one that's close here that's really good as well, but. Nah, dude, that place in Vancouver was just some of the best food I've ever had. Tasty Indian Bistro. My God, dude. That place is special. South African food is amazing. Cost me $10 for a 500-gram steak in the tourist part of Cape Town. Not bad. It's pretty good, yeah. Thai food's the best. Dude, I love all food, man. Mediterranean food, Greek food, Middle Eastern food. Dude, so good. Middle Eastern food is man, it's so fresh. There's so many flavors going on. It's so good. So good. Indian food, Thai food, Chinese food. Man, I love food, Chad, in case you haven't noticed. Greek food is so good, man. Gyros and stuff like that. Oh, man. Tzatziki on everything. I will dip anything in tzatziki. God, so good. Hey, Cap, why does the Fenix always set my squawk to 2,000 by default? I think that's just what they all do, JR. They all set it to 2,000. How about Cheese Whiz? Nah. American food is good too, trust me. Yeah, American food, but American food is just... I feel like I gain 10 pounds every time I go to the States for a week. Probably because we're eating too much, but... Food in the U.S. is so processed and subpar compared to the rest of the world. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy what is allowed in the U.S. compared to what is allowed in other places, you know? Mexican food is great. I don't know if I've ever had like authentic Dominican food, to be honest with you, other than like plantains and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know. You gain 5 pounds by looking at your food, 100%. Yeah. I work in the Middle East, flying for a company quite a bit. The diversity of flavors and spices is amazing. It's incredible. Incredible. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. Is there any type of unique dish from Canada? Poutine! You ever seen what poutine looks like? Poutine. There you go, friends. This is the Canadian dish. Poutine, baby. Oh, yes. This is Canada in a nutshell. Fresh. Has to be fresh. Potatoes. Hand cut, even better, if you're hand cutting them. I like this one where the potatoes are a little bit darker. They probably use like a russet potato or something like that. You got the cheese curds. Has to be cheese curds. If you don't know what cheese curds are, it's basically cheese, but it's like not fully cultured cheese, so it's not in like cube form. It's in like little broken bits like this, and it's like squeaky. It has to be squeaky. For those of you that know, you know. It has to be squeaky cheese. You eat it, and it squeaks as you chew on it. This one looks real good. That's proper right there, friends. That is the Canadian delicacy right there. It looks like shit. Let me tell you, it's probably one of the best things you'll put in your body. It's savory, salty. Oh, baby. Sorry, did I miss a call for United 2418?
Negative.
Who said that? Tayab, you're in trouble. Put that man in timeout for 10 minutes. What about French food? French food is incredible. Yes, as well, man. Would you have authentic biryani? Oh. Ah, it's so salty, dude. Poutine is crazy, man. Yeah. You're Flite. I'm just joking, dude. Proper cheese curd should have rubber-like quality to it. Sounds weird, but it's a must-have. Absolutely. If you know, you know. That's like what I always tell people. You know? He did call you, said cross Brandon at flight level 270. Did he actually?
Yeah, have a good day. American 4424. Charlie Lima 650 Echo. Leave him at airspace. Indy offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
We got to put some new.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Throw some weather in here. We're just going to go with the METAR report. Winds are 200 at 6. 200 at 6. Are you sure you didn't tell the aircraft in front? Costco poutine? Dude, Costco hot dogs as well. Slap. I'm not much of a hot dog aficionado, but is it 18 degrees right now? Did I read that correctly? 18 degrees in Washington. Holy macaroni. 2999 on the altimeter. Good. And our minimums on 19 center, 471. Good. Barrel minimums. Set. Cool. Good center. Just confirm United 2014. Did you give us Brandon at flight level 270?
United 2418 affirmative.
Thank you.
Thanks for checking.
All right, Brandon at 27. That's what he wanted. So we've got Brandon at close enough to 27 anyways. We got High Roy at 27, which is right beside Brandon, so that's fine. So we've got all that plugged in, and then we can see here top of descent in 15, so 27. I think he's got to hand us off. I don't think we have him for landing, so that's why he's got to get that. Did you get a partnership from Thrustmaster? I will be getting a partnership this year with Thrustmaster. Yep, just waiting for the contract to come in, man. I spoke with them a couple days ago, actually, and he said that everything was done, the budget was finalized, and they were in the process of sending out everybody's contracts. So I would expect that I should have a contract either this week or next week. Everything should be good. He gave us the Hoosier VOR at 190. Nice. Come to Hyderabad to taste an authentic biryani of Indian original biryani. Oh, dude, I would love to, man. Yeah. Can you see my side stick sensitivities? The side stick sensitivities are exactly the way that they are in the Fenix Discord. I believe it's -30, -30, 2% dead zone, and 20% reactivity or something. I can't show you right now because it would pause the sim. Hope they have some fun stuff on the horizon, hopefully. Yeah. I don't know about that, Jetstar. I don't know, dude. We've got some, if you know, Saint Albert. Who knows Saint Albert? Saint Albert cheese curds. Who knows that? If you're in chat and you know that if you know what Saint Albert cheese curds are, put your hand up. Because arguably these are the best cheese curds in the world. Excuse me.
722, Cleveland Center, Roger.
want to get a partnership, but I really need to start aviation TikTok, YouTube account. Any tips to get famous? Well, don't start a YouTube account to get famous. That's going to be my first tip to you. You never start something in the hopes that you're going to get famous. You can always like, yeah, I'd love to have a following and stuff like that, but if you're going to start a channel and you want to be successful, you got to have passion, man. You got to be willing to sacrifice some things. It's not about clout. It's not about getting sponsorships. It's not about any of that, man. It takes a lot of time, dude. It's not something that's going to happen overnight, you know? I'm just going to remove you. We have a barbecue restaurant by our house that does proper poutine, but they had brisket. Ooh. Yeah, that'd be good, man. That would be good. Took the words right out of my mouth. If you have Hyderabad, Dum Biryani in Hyderabad, you won't leave, man. I'd love to visit, man, one day. Yeah. Do you like lobsters? Oh, dude, yes. Absolutely. You had -29, -29, 2% dead zone. There you go. That's the one. Not -30, -30, -29, right? That sounds real good, dude.
21, leave my airspace. Washington's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change.
Have you ever had Peruvian food? I don't think I have, Diego. No. I don't think I have, man.
See you later. Let's get 2951, you're back, right?
We are descending.
Get 2951, cross my pal at 16,000, the Buffalo altimeter 200 under 5.
WestJet going into Buffalo.
Cross my pal 16,000.
Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button, show some love to the channel. We're going for 300 likes today. If you are enjoying the content, you're just hanging out today, would appreciate a thumbs up on the channel. We are continuously growing the likes and subs, and I think we hit we're almost at 76,000 subscribers already, which is pretty crazy.
Leaving my airspace, Washington offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Unicom, have a great Monday, man. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. United 2418.
See you later.
All right, there we go. We're on to Unicom, so that descends on us now, chat. So, looking at our charts once again, on the Gibbs 4 arrival, we need to be at 7,000 for Thiesman. 7,000. So we're going to bug up 7,000. We'll continue the descent down to 7. Good. And there we go. Descending on down. 7,000 feet. Spanish food is good. Yeah, Spanish food's good. Not seen Dulles on stream for a while. You're right, Matthew. That's exactly why we're doing it. These two airports, honestly, Matthew, we haven't seen Chicago O'Hare or Dulles in a very long time. Because whenever we fly, we're usually either going to like Baltimore or DCA or... Yeah. I don't really want to use my voice at the start, but my videos that you know that might get me famous. Again, Alpha, I have no clue, dude. I can tell you right now, man, the mentality that you have going into it, nothing's going to happen. It's not, you don't, like I said, man, you don't start a channel to get famous. That's not how it works. Most people that start channels that end up getting recognition are just normal, average, everyday people that can relate with other people. And, you know, I think a huge reason for my success is just that people can see how passionate I am and how much I love flight simulation and how much I care about this hobby. I think that was like a big factor into why my channel was able to grow the way that it did. But again, I can't stress this enough, man. You don't start a channel to get donations or get clout or get sponsorships, because it's not going to happen that way, man. That's not how it is, right? Actually, my visa will come through. I'll be sure to bring you some at the expo. Hey, man, sounds good. I swear the weather in Texas is bipolar, freezing my nuts off yesterday and suffering from heat exhaustion today. Listen, Scott, when we were down in Houston, I had never experienced weather like that in my life. And keep in mind, dude, I've been to the Caribbean, I've been to Jamaica, I've been to the Dominican, I've been to Mexico, I've been a lot of places, man. I have never experienced weather the way that I did when we were down in Houston. It's almost like we were on, like the sun was just like right here. I like money. What's the white rectangle below the engines? Where? Right here? That's just like a speed thing. A fin. Love your challenge stream, Scott. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. You have to do it for the love of the game and not for the passion. 100%. 100%, man. Yeah. Nice to see my home airport in Dulles. Nice. I mean, beautiful scenery, dude. Beautiful scenery in Dulles. So. Me not being Canadian, how good would you say Smoke's Poutinery is? Not very good, Litos. That's like the McDonald's of poutines, if I'm being 100% honest with you. It's like the McDonald of poutines, McDonald's. If you want a good, proper poutine, you got to go to like some like little shack on the side of the road. That's where you're going to get the good. Yeah. Ask Birdie Man. Birdie Man is a fellow poutine enthusiast. You don't go to the establishments to get the poutine. You find the little poutine truck, we call them, chip truck. You find the little chip truck parked on the side of the road. Oh baby, that's where you get the good stuff, man. Any Canadian knows that. That's common knowledge. Yeah. I've come back because you're a normal dude. Thank you, Only. Appreciate it, man. I tried the old Captain Canada sunglasses while flying. Night flying was I mean, honestly, Sean, at this point now when we're flying, as soon as it goes on to joystick cam, when we're flying at night, the shades come off. I'm so used to landing with these on during the day now, it's no problem. But going to attempt the circle land in Innsbruck later for the first time. I've always just stuck the standard RNAV or localizer. Hey man, have fun, dude. It is an experience. It's an experience. Max, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. $100K eye reveal. Hey man, we did some eye reveals. Yeah, your consistency is appreciated too. I remember watching Flying Fabio, half of his streams he would be last second cancels. Hard to trust that in the long run. I agree 100%. I've always that is another huge factor as well, Will, is having a set schedule and meeting those schedules, right? For me, when I started full time, when I started doing this full time, I really treated this like a business. Through and through, I treated it as if like I'm getting up and I'm going to work every single day. And again, I think that has played a huge role as well in why I've been able to do this for so long and how I've been able to build up my channel. You know, it's definitely helped for sure. Do you know the fix for the Headwind 330 when you go to the pause screens and the flaps extend for no reason? Some airplanes do that, TN. I don't think there is a fix. I really don't. Just don't go to the other one. Yeah. Fabio disappeared out of nowhere. Somebody said he's back doing, he's flying real life. He's either an instructor or he got another flying job. But listen, and again, I'm not taking this away from it. I don't know much about Flying Fabio. I've seen a few of his streams. I actually met him in San Diego. I don't know if you guys remember the COVID, we call it the COVID Expo. Expo had an expo in San Diego, like right in the middle of COVID. We had to wear masks and everything. And I met him there. Seems like a really, really nice guy. But from what I've gathered, it's not about the streaming for him. It's really not, man. He's not really. I think his true passion is like actually being an instructor or flying in the real world. I think like the streaming is something that he was doing when he wasn't like involved in real life. You know what I mean? Yeah. He did become a CFI. Too bad he removed all the streams that were so informative. Damn, he removed all of his content. I wonder if that had something to do with his job or something. You know, some of these airlines are a little bit weird with like what they allow you to post online and do stuff like this. You know what I mean? Ah, yes, Melinda Tinder coming in with his, whatever the hell it is today. Not gonna lie, I've seen your old videos and you seemed more upbeat and happier and enthusiastic 2 to 5 years ago. Now you sound more worn out and depressed. Couldn't be the more opposite of that, Melinda. What you're seeing was a young Captain Canada, one who constantly screamed into his microphone. Now you're seeing an older, more mature version of Captain Canada. I've never been happier in my life, and I've never been happier with everything that's going on. So, again, couldn't be further from the opposite. I wouldn't put it past you to have those exact thoughts that you had, because yeah, you're a special little bug, aren't you? You are the specialist little thing I've ever come across. So yes, I would expect you to have that type of attitude. But nah, I can confirm and officially tell you, my life over the past 2 to 3 years has been nothing short of amazing, to be honest with you. The things that I've been able to achieve, the people that I've been able to make contact with, the companies that I'm working with, and my YouTube channel, my brand, it's never been better. So this is a prime example of don't judge a book by its cover. Just because I don't scream into my microphone, or I'm not smoking 20 cigarettes or drinking 5 Red Bulls per stream, doesn't mean that I'm tired, worn out, sad. Just means people grow up and things change. You know what I mean? Yeah. You were just happier and energetic? Yeah, because I didn't have to deal with people like you, Melinda. That's why. Because back then there wasn't people like you. It was yeah. It was all fun. It was all fun. There was no there was no Melindas in chat. Now, we're just constantly getting poked by Melindas and other idiots in the community. So yeah, sometimes it takes a toll, you know what I mean? But Captain, the first streamer I started watching regularly, been hooked. I was flying the Middle East in the winter 2020, missing my family, and put a smile on my face. Thank you, Rayman. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind. The old streams definitely had a different vibe, but it's been 7 years. It's not shocking. Well, that's what I mean, dude. I was in my 20s when I first started doing this. I was in my 20s. I was still doing drugs and drinking and partying and smoking and Red Bulls and Monster energy drinks. And of course somebody's going to change. Of course it's going to be completely different. But to say that like I look disheartened, or what, I don't even know what the fuck you said. But anyways, listen, everybody's entitled to their opinion, right? You can have your opinion, Melinda. But I'm just here to tell you that it couldn't be further from what you're explaining. It couldn't be further, to be honest with you, man. And if, like I always say, if you know me in real life, I think you'd be able to know that. What you see is, you see me on stream for a couple hours a day. You don't really know me, right? Like, there's some of you that I've built, there's some of you that I've built great relationships with, and I call a lot of people that I've met in stream my friend, but for the most part, people don't know, who and what I am outside of stream, right? You see me for 3-4 hours a day every couple days a week, right? So just keep that in mind before you try and, say the way that things are. But anyways, never change, Melinda. I wouldn't expect anything different from you. You are the ray of sunshine. That's what I'm going to start calling you, my little ray of sunshine. Remember Cap flying the Jar Design 330 and smoked 4 cigarettes before the flight even started? Oh shit, dude. I remember those days. I remember those days. Loading up the plane, start the stream, immediately light a cigarette. Oh, fuck, man. I'm shortcutting this arrival. You could. Yeah, you could just go right to Matt. I don't want to cut anybody off, so I'm going to fly the whole approach. I'm not going to take it all the way out to Matt, though. Matta, whatever that is, Matto. I'm going to make the right turn, and then we're going to try and line ourselves up with Endy or something like that. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Cap can only speak facts right now. That's what it is, man. How do you know it's Melinda, not a John? Who knows, dude? It probably is, to be honest with you. I'm assuming the Melinda account is somebody that's been banned from the channel for probably doing the same type of stuff, right? Just trying to sit there and poke the bear, you know what I mean? So it's probably the same person, but it is what it is, dude. Like I said, how are you going to police the internet? This is another thing that Kyle 7 years ago would not have been as logical thinking. He would have tried to fix the internet and fix all the stupid people out there, but yeah. Which FSDT sceneries are the best to buy with the discount? Depends. Houston is really good. Chicago is really good, to be honest with you. I really like Chicago. Chicago's good. Houston's good. Their Key West is good as well. Yeah. The Jar was kind of pain the moment the Tolos 340 was released and never touched it again. I've never flown the Jar 340, that's for sure, man. Yeah. App plays. What's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Melinda. Do you know what I suggest to do? I would just suggest hitting the unsubscribe button then. There's so many content creators out there. If I'm not upbeat enough for you and you feel like I'm not doing a good job, I just suggest hitting the unsubscribe button. That way I don't have to see you in chat and you don't have to see me. It's a perfect combination, really, if you're thinking about it. Realtor working right now? It is, yeah. How well do we know Cap and Will, and Will's not Mike? No, it's not. Will is Will. Will is Will, and I'm going to meet Will at the expo, and I'm going to grill his wife about why Will... Actually, I don't even think that's fair, man. Will has completely changed. We don't have Weekend Will anymore. We haven't seen Weekend Will in a, like, long time. It's pretty good. Captain's real name is Kyle. What is Jeff Faviano's real name? It's true, dude. Yeah. It's true. I really want to get back into the sim. Feel like I never have time in between work and kids. Yeah, I mean, dude, you're flying in real life as well, too, right? I mean, I get it, dude. To me, like, there's no... I don't know how, like, V1 and, like, some of these guys do this, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how they fly all week and then come home and stream and fly, and gotta have a real big passion for that type of stuff, you know? A real big passion. All right, we've got Thiesman at 7,000. We're going to continue our descent down to... What is our localizer? We're not taking it all the way out there. What is it? Enid for 2,700. So we can go down to 3,000. So let's go 3,000 feet. We'll descend at about 1,000 feet per minute. That should be good. And then that should get us for Enid, and we should be able to make our right turn over and line ourselves up for the ILS runway 19 right. Looking real good. Any lack of enthusiasm in Cap's energy is no doubt due to hurting the masses of cats while we call chat. Well, I mean, we see it first and foremost. I think it's getting worse, Andy. Like I said, man, this past summer that just happened, hopefully it's not going to be like this summer coming up, but it was literally Captain Canada summer camp, right? Like the amount of iPad Timmies that we had all summer, just like spewing diarrhea, literal verbal diarrhea in chat all summer. It was just astonishing. I've never seen it this past year. It was just insane, man. I was literally talking to some family members about that. I was like, sometimes I legitimately feel like I'm running an online daycare. Like people just fucking drop their kids off, throw the iPad on their lap, and go bug Captain Canada. Some days I legitimately felt like that. It was just insanity, you know? I know that that's not the case, but it's just some days, man. Holy macaroni. And when you've been doing this for so long, you start to, like, you know, you start to remember what things were like and how it was, you know, how it's so different now. So different now. And some of them are good things, some of them are bad things, obviously, as well, but it's so different now compared to how it was when I first started streaming. When I first started streaming, the only people that would click on your streams were people that were interested in flight sim. Now, because streaming is such like a household thing, people come in here just to fuck around, right? And I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing, but it's just completely different to when I first started streaming. The only people that would click on a live stream or click on a video were like people who were hardcore, diehard interested in flight simulators and, you know, wanted to watch that. Now I feel like people come in here just because they're bored and they're like, oh look, some dude's flying a plane, let me go see this. You know what I mean? So it's definitely changed that, like, scope of it, of content creation and stuff like that. A lot of it's changed. Now, one could argue that's normal, obviously, right? As flight simming becomes more of like a household thing and more people know what Microsoft Flight Simulator is and stuff like that, it's probably normal. But to me, that's like one of the biggest things that I've noticed that's changed, you know? Get off my lawn. Mark, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you. Says, I'll get off your lawn, Captain. Thank you. Appreciate you, Mark. 18 months. Thank you, man. Excuse me. How did the community stream go? Sadly, I wasn't able to watch. I'll have to go back and watch. It was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun. We're actually, we had so much fun that we want to do that. We want to do it again. I really think it's something that I should look at doing once a month. I don't know if we can fit it in once a month, but I think once every like 2 to 3 months, kind of keep everybody hungry for it. Nice little appetite. Holy bumpy chat. I think that it would be a lot of fun, man. I really did enjoy myself. It was really cool. It's fun to get everybody around and just see people, you know. Captain Canada Special Olympics Summer Camp. Fuck, don't go there, dude. We don't need to get canceled, okay, AJ? We don't need to get canceled. It's just called summer camp. Dulles is the biggest but less busy than DC. Can you explain it? It's crazy, right? It's crazy, man. Scott upgrading his membership to first class. Huge no floaties to you, Scott. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. No member stream this month? Shit. It should have been yesterday, but we did the community fly-in. We might do it on March. How many days in March? 31 days. Yeah, we'll do it next Sunday. We'll do it on Sunday coming up. We'll do our member stream. You're right. I completely forgot about that because we did our member stream. Sorry, we did our community fly-in. Yeah. It wasn't me. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate you, man. Watch the fly-in, use a prop plane, and immediately crashes. Nice. Nice. I've been out for a little bit. Has Fenix added the IEs yet? Not yet. Not yet, man. What about Thursday night? Thursday nights are a little bit quiet as is, Andy. I wouldn't want to make things even more quiet. Thursday nights are kind of, you know, iffy-ish now. Shit, I wanted to go direct to... What the hell was that waypoint? Enid. Let's go direct there now. Good. We'll go landing, and I'm going to go descent mode. Back to descent mode. That's good. Brett, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Community flying was awesome yesterday. It was. It was a lot of fun, man. Yeah. Hey, Gap, do you prefer flying clear conditions with high visibility or cloudy and low visibility? Depends. I like a little mix and match of both. I love me a good visual approach. But, yeah, it really depends. Really depends. Sounds up. Would you consider more of your main language, French or English? Definitely English. I can speak French, but English is definitely my primary, my number one language. All right, localizer is armed. Speed's rolling back now. Should go to clean speed, about 215 knots. Really hoping Fenix does their 24-hour notice this week. Hopefully, man. Landing challenge in Catalina was fun. It was, yeah. It's definitely bumpy. Real bumpy. I think this Thursday night we're going to do that airport simulator game. 20 years of real-world flying, can I honestly say I'm a fair weather pilot. I hate weather. I can believe that, man. Yeah, I can believe that. Holy, man. I wouldn't want to be on the back of this plane right now, chat. We are getting rocked. Turning on the final. Lokestar captured. Let's arm approach switch. Good. I'm going to go flaps 1, which should bring us to 190 knots on speed hold as we capture glide slope about to come alive now. There's the airport in front of us. Man, that was perfect vectoring, chat. Perfect vectoring. Using any sort of season textures, yes. Somebody just mentioned it right there. Rex AccuSeasons. Turbulence can kind of be fun though. Just flew cargo snowpacks bitching in the back. Exactly. Nobody complaining.
2,500.
Alrighty, gear down. Flaps 2. Let's go. Glide slope captured. Descending on the path. Looking real good. I'm enjoying the mini FCU quite a bit. It's really good. It's a little bit to get used to, Benny. I'm always used to like manipulating the autopilot buttons here. It's a little bit to get used to, but I'm getting better. Yeah, definitely getting better. What are the winds? The winds aren't that bad. They were 200 at 7 or something. 200 at 6. So I don't know why we're getting rocked around so much the way that we are. Like, it's kind of gnarly. All right, nose lights on, wind lights on, runway turnoffs are on. Let's go flaps 3. And then we'll wait through 160 knots. We'll go flaps full. We'll get fully configured. Like, we are getting absolutely hammered right now. Mini FCU cam when? Oh, I don't even know if I could have room for that. I don't even know how the hell I would make that work well. I already have too many cameras, man, everywhere. Camera. People want rudder camera, too. That's for after 100,000 subscribers. OnlyFans rudder camera action. All right, friends, beautiful views. I'm taking the aircraft. Let's have some fun, shall we? We're getting absolutely bumped around at 1,500 feet on the approach here, so this should be a fun one. Hopefully the winds calm down just a little bit. We don't get so hammered in. My airplane. Sounds are up. Enjoy the approach, my amigos. Landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, flaps full, ground spoilers armed. ECAM memo is no blue. Time to land. Those engines are working overtime today. And the wind is blowing right down the runway. But it's, she bumpy. Big time bumpy.
1,000.
too high or low on the glide slope, and we should be perfectly fine here, chat. 200k subs, no hat. Oh, man. Last minute Microsoft wins slamoids. Yeah. A beautiful approach, though.
500.
Check.
$400. $100 above. 200. Minimum.
Kind of calming down now. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Set her down nicely. A little bit of float. We like it. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Oh, don't you do that. You. Decelerating. Knots reverser stowed. We're going to roll this one out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Washington Dulles for the first time in a while. That was a good one. Happy with that. Little bit floaty. Little bit floaty. Not too bad though. We'll take that one. Vacate here to the left. One of the dashboard uses a reference for the center line. It's usually like almost right here. Hit with this one right here, the auto land button. It's basically your center. At least I like to think it is. That's kind of like where I match it up to. Almost right there. Kind of like just a little bit off of that one, but pretty much like right there. Just to the left of this center screen is where I'm looking. Yeah. Alrighty, my friends. Great first leg, chat. Very happy with that one. Hope you guys are as well. That was a great flight. Where we scheduled out on the flight time, it was scheduled an hour and 15. We made it in an hour 19. Not too shabby. Got some other United planes over there. That's where we're going. Landing lights are off. Nose light over to taxi. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. AP master start switch is on. Runway turnoff lights are off as well. Scott, take care, man. Thanks for your upgraded membership, man. Thanks for the good laughs today, dude, as well. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully I'll catch you this week coming up, man. We're going to South Africa for the very first time on Thursday afternoon. So I'm very excited about that one, man. Should be a lot of fun. Default scenery? No. This is Flight Beam. Flight Beam, Washington Dulles. Fantastic scenery. Love Flight Beam as a developer. Arguably, in my opinion, one of the better scenery developers out there. I love what they do, man. They do great work. All right, we're going to Concourse D. The real aircraft parked at like Delta 9 or Delta 7. So hopefully we can find that in here. Delta gates? Yes, good. Let's go Delta 6? Sure. No. Delta 6 is going to be... okay, no, shit. I want Delta 5 or Delta 7. Change Delta 5. No. Good. Cool. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Nose light can come off as well. Let me know when you see South Africa. Okay. Thoughts on default IAD is not good. Yeah, no. Why not Delta 9? Shit. We had an opportunity and we ruined it. Delta 9. There is no Delta 9. See? That's why. It's probably like it's probably this gate here with the people movers or something. Delta 5. Going down here. Cool. Where do you get the departing from, and when are we going to South Africa? Where are you departing from? We're going to do Cape Town to Johannesburg, or Johannesburg to Cape Town and back. I believe that's the plan. Blame Dan. Have to blame Dan, man. It's the only reasonable answer is to blame Dan. AP bleed is on. Good. Flew from IAD to Cape Town recently, was 15 hours. Oh my goodness, dude. That is insanity. The longest flight I've ever been on that I remember was to Frankfurt when I was younger. I don't even really remember it. I think the longest flight that I've been on recently, like within the last 10 or 15 years, was like 5.5, 6 hours, something like that. So I couldn't even imagine being on an airplane for that much longer, man. Oh my goodness. That is just... I find airplane seats are really uncomfortable too. I know I have a fucked up back and that's probably why, but especially like the new like slimline mainline seats that a lot of these carriers are using now. Ugh, just brutal, man. Just brutal. Alrighty, there we go. At the gate, park brake is on. Upstairs, APU bleed, engines. Beacon light is off, seatbelt signs are off, engines are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Washington Dulles. Let's go to GSX. Let's request deboarding. There we have it, friends. That was a great flight, my amigos. Let's stop our block time here as well. Block time on today's flight, 1 hour and 35 minutes. Beautiful. Not bad. Only 11 minutes of taxiing. And if you think about, we also departed out of Chicago, which is pretty wild, and we only had 11 minutes. JetBridge is connecting. They are... Did I not... Let's not pay attention, chat. Let's pretend that I actually put our ground spoilers and flaps clean, because I totally did. I don't know why it's doing that. Sorry, chat. Cool. Let's see how many people asked me about why my ground spoilers are out. Wait, can I not... How do I do this? Can I just turn one of these on? And that'll do that, won't it? Flaps, is it that hydraulic? Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, there we go. No problem. No problem, chat. See? Nothing to do here. Turn your pumps on. Yep. Damn it, Dan. Why gotta do this to us, Dan? So crazy. Alright, there we go. Now it's a little bit better. Now we just have one sticking up at us like that. Cool. Alright, sweet. Let's go ahead and put some tunes on, shall we? And let's go ahead and get ready for the return flight. Return flight's going to be a little bit longer because we're going to have that headwind. But other than that, should be a good one. Put some tunes on for you. We'll turn that down a little bit. That can go up. Good, cool, sweet. Let's go get this ready. KIAD, back over to ORD. Good. Alright, new flight. United. Good, we're going KIAD to KORD. In the 320 Fenix. It's got us landing on 9 left. I think they're landing 10 right, but anyways, that's fine. We'll see what they end up giving us here. That's all good, that's all good, that's good. Passengers, 171 on the return flight. Generate, good. You the blue one on? Oh, really? Blue. On. Wait. What? The blue one's on? Isn't it always on? You're turning the PTU? No, what? I thought the elect pump's the only one that you can actually turn on. Blue and yellow at the same time? It's what, that? And that? I thought they are on at the same time. Anyways, it's fine. Who cares? We're good. It is okay, chat. We will survive, I promise. Higher up where the breakers are? Where? This one? Anyways, who cares? Who cares, chat? Who cares? Who cares? It's okay. Who cares? Who cares? It's okay. Good, done. Good. Restart that. Good. Back over here. file off my flight plan. Flight plan filed. All right, beautiful. Cool, that's done. Should be updated banner as well. We'll go ahead and update and connect with our new call sign. Alrighty, beautiful. Auto ATC message, that's good. Sweet, cool. Let's go ahead and start boarding everything up here, and we'll get things ready for the return flight. Go to our Fenix tab. We're going to import next flight. Good. IAD back to Corda. Got 31 minutes on the turn. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's go to our mass and balance tab here today. 171 passengers, 2660 on the kilograms for cargo, and we've got 7,700 kilograms of fuel for the return flight. We're going to instant that out because we are going to board via GSX. Good. We'll come down here. We'll go to our NIT ref. We're going to do our NIT request. Call sign on the way back, United 2497. We'll bug that up. Good. We got IAD back to Cord. Beautiful. Let's go to our NIT B page. We'll plug in some numbers here briefly. 60.4 and 31. 60.4/31. Good. Block fuel was 7. We'll call that 7.6 by the time we get turned out of here. So block that, 7.6. Good. Let's go to our flight plan. IAD departures. We're going to depart out of, I think they said they were departing out of 19 left. So that's what we're going to plan. 19 left for the departure today. 19 left departure. Good. We're going to be on the Buns 3 departure. There it is right there. Good with the Rame transition. That is correct. We'll insert that. Beautiful. And then into Chicago arrivals. We do have Chicago Center still online. I think they were doing, hold on, let me go to flights, unload, import. This one. Good. I think for the return flight, we're going to expect 10 right for the arrival, 10 center for the arrival, maybe 9 right. I don't know. Let's plan 9. Let's plan 9 right and see what they give us, or 9 center. I don't know. Maybe 10 center, kid. We'll plan 10 center, chat. Which probably makes a little bit more sense. ILS 10 center. We're on the Watson 4 arrival. Watson 4. There we go. Good. We have it via the Rod transition. Rod. And our approach vias today. Gibbons. Is that what that is? Cord, go to charts. Let's go 10 center. Pin that. It should be via Gibbons. Gibbons is out here. Sure. Actually, we don't need Gibbons. Probably via Barry would probably be good enough. So we'll go no via, and we'll insert that. And I'm just going to scroll through. I'm going to make sure that it has Gary in there. See, it doesn't. So it cuts off a little bit of that. Okay, let me try and do that again. So let me go to arrival and then our approach via. What if I select Gibbons? I bet you that inserts all those waypoints that I thought wouldn't be there. So let's scroll through it now, make sure that everything's looking good. And there you have it. Gibbons, Barry, Cooper, Kyla, Peepaw, Sharn, Pruda, Ray, and 10 center. Okay, that's what we wanted. That's what we got. Beautiful. Cool. That is all done now. Let's go back to our NITREF tab. Initial cost index 5. We're only going up to 34,000 feet for the return flight, probably to do with the headwind. So 34,000 feet per us. That's good. Init A, Init B page is done. Good. Go grab some performance numbers now. We'll go to our departure performance. Departure from IAD is on runway 30. Are they online? Who's this? Only covering... No, I don't do DCA, BW, and IAD. Okay. Wait, how do you guys know that we're departing out of runway 30 then? Are you talking real life what they're doing? I mean, we can take runway 30. I don't really care. That's fine. The winds are definitely favoring the 19s. Real life ATIS says runway 30. Okay, let's fix that then. Flight plan, IAD, departures, runway 30, Buns 3, Ram A, and insert Okay, now go to performance numbers. Now we'll grab this. We'll depart out of runway 30. Surface conditions are dry. Flaps 1. Force toga no. Anti-ice off. Packs on. Sync load sheet. Sync live weather. Calculate V-speeds. And 49, 49, 51. 149, 149, 151. Good. And flaps in. Flaps are 1/down 0.1 and 61. 1/down 0.1 and 61 on the flex. And throttle in and out was 1280 across the 1280 or 1290. 1290 across the board. 1290/1290 and then 1290 as well down here. Beautiful. Cool. Outside, I think we're done the deboarding process. We are. So I'm going to go to GSX. I'm going to restart the Kutal script. Good. Yakfu, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Your fish just died. Uh-oh, that's not good, dude. Bearded Yeti, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Anyways, there's a separate panel above the breakers where the blue pump is under the safeguard, and you got to use the yellow at the same time with the blue. Okay. Just, people are still going on about this. So, okay. What are we talking about? Above the breaker panels. Like what? We're talking like back here? Like what? I don't understand. Or like we talking like all the way fucking up here? Like all the way up here? Like all the way up here? Is this where we're talking? Like all the way up here. Is this what we're talking about? Guys are still going. The blue override pump. Is that the one that we're talking about right here? Blue override pump. Okay, so we're going to turn the elec pump on, and then we're going to go all the way up top here, and we're going to turn on the blue pump. Okay, and now, look at that. Now my ground spoilers went down. Okay, thank you. So now I can turn that off. Now I can go all the way up here, and I can turn that off and close that as well. Got you. Now we know. Thank you, chat. I know that this was really bugging you guys. I could see that you guys really wanted me to figure this one out. We got it. Now we know for future references. I can't believe I forgot my flaps, and it's because usually we go to like a wing view or something after landing, and I just didn't even do that. 171 plus 5 on our load sheet. That's all good. The more you know. Yeah, we need that banner across the screen right now. All right, sim brief. Okay. Have 171 passengers boarding. Cool. I'm going to go back to GSX. We are going to request boarding. And with that, chat, I'm going to go eat something real quickly while we do the boarding process. About 5 to 7 minutes on the boarding process. I will be right back. Enjoy the tunes and enjoy the boarding process, friends. Alrighty, friends, welcome back. Mike, thank you for that gifted membership. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
According to the latest crime statistics, the majority of the bleeding knife incidents that happen within Chicago city limits are because people put ketchup on a hot dog. Also, don't trust anybody that pronounces it cats up.
Cats up. Huge no floaties to you, C2A. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you, man. Yuckfu, thanking Mike as well. Thank you, Yuckfu, for that. Welcome back as a member, my friend. Anybody know if the FS Dream Team cord is dated? I don't know if it's dated. I don't think so. I think it's the most current layout, but I'm all not that sure. I'm not a Chicago O'Hare aficionado, so I wouldn't be the first person to ask for that. But I don't have any issues with it, and I think grabbing it on sale right now, it's definitely worth it. What I had for lunch, it was a smokehouse barbecue chicken breast with some green beans and corn. It was good. It was good. Missing the Terminal 5 expansion. Ah, there you go. It is on sale, that's why I was asking. Yeah. I mean, if you want a good... I mean, it's a good Chicago scenery, whether it's like completely up to date. I wouldn't know about that one, but yeah. I don't have any issues with it. I enjoy it. I think it's good, but obviously there's some things that probably need to be fixed with it or added to it as well. $30 passengers left aboard, chat. 31. We are almost done. Pushing back here momentarily. Doing some Airbus ops cap, Mexico City to MMGL. Nice, very cool, man. There's some great flights. Viva Airbus. And we are scheduled for an hour and 35 minutes back to Chicago. A little bit of a long flight on the way back just because of that wind. What if anybody actually bought the FS Dream Team? I have no clue, AJ. I don't even know what the hell that is. He started the Caribbean update in Microsoft, and I stupidly shut down Microsoft mid-download, and now when I start up Microsoft, it's stuck on the installation manager and can't get out of it. Do you know how to fix that? Oy. I have no clue, Scoopty. I'm hoping that's not a reinstall, but... oh, man. Is MK Studios Rome any good? It is. Yeah, they make great scenery. Gep, what Key West Microsoft do you recommend, Orbex or FSDT? They both do a great job. I don't know if one is significantly better than the other shack. I'm not quite sure. I run the Orbex. That's just because I have a partnership with Orbex Shack, so I'm not quite sure. YX from Dubai. Good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well.
Dallas traffic United 1056. Taxiing out of the Delta ramp. We'll be taking a left turn. Yankee runway 30.
All right, let's do it. Back inside the pit. Sounds are back up. Should have some messages. Load sheet, accept. Finalize load sheet, accept 171 plus 5. Good, return, good. Cool. Wait, there's still a company message? Ah, the arrival message. Thank you. I agree, Noah. It's pretty crazy, man. Taken quite a while, my friend. All right, there we go. Boarding is complete. Prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Jet bridge should be disconnecting now, which it is. And we'll come down here to our Fenix tab. Remove the chocks and cones and the GPU. Good. Beautiful. We are ready for pushback. Alrighty, upstairs, beacon light is on, seatbelt signs are on, APU's on, bleeds are on, good, pressure's good, beautiful. Song is about to end just as we're getting ready for our pushback. Should be wonderful, chat. Initial climb, let's just go to 10,000. There's no ATC online, so we'll just go to 10,000 feet. Alrighty, and auto ATC gave me a squawk code of 2437. 2437 is my new squawk code, 2437. We'll plug that in there. Good. Cool. And just the tug connecting now. Beautiful. Looking good. I'm still Jenny from the block. See, there you go. When do you find the 737-800? Next week. Next week, man. Afternoon cap, just taking a break from work. Still have a leg to go. We do, yeah. We're going back to Chicago, man, from Dulles. Back to Chicago. Alrighty, we are going facing east. We want to face west.
Release parking brake.
Good.
Please.
Park brake is released. Clear on our left. Clear on our right.
All engines clear.
Let's do it. Engine mode selector back to the start position for the DTW flyover. Hopefully not. Oh, Detroit, yeah. I don't know why I always think that that's Dallas, Fort Worth, whenever I see that. Engine number 2 to start. Enjoy. Block time, yes, thank you. See, chat, this is why you guys are here, man. Best first officers in the game. Block time starting. I'll restart that clock as well.
Dulles traffic, United 1066, flying out of Brookway 30, Dulles. Dulles traffic, United 1456, landing runway 19.
Good. On our departure, the Buns 3. Top altitude's 3,000, but as I said, we're departing out of 30, so we're going to make a slight left turn towards Lulu and then to Buns. And all of that is good. That's on. 10,000 is set. That's good. Cool. Spool up engine number 1. PTU barking at us. Constraints. Yeah, got that one. Block time. We did that one as well. Yeah, somebody reminded me about block time. We've got our block time in as well. Don't walk into the engine, please, this time. Just curious, what does block time matter if you know it burned too much fuel for your destination? So block time in real life, Captain Howdy, that's how the pilots get paid. So this would be their block time, flight time, right? So all of this is probably just, it's probably done for upkeeping of hours and probably more so just for the airline as well, right? So you're going to ram into them Buns. I'm going to be Smitty and buggy about the constraints button not being pressed. I think I pressed it, didn't I? I usually hit it. Sometimes I forget. But I did hit it this time. We do have constraints on. Alrighty, we got 2 good engines. Wonderful. APU can come off, APU bleed can come off. We'll set flaps position number 1. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Predictive wind shear system is already on. We'll go auto brakes max RTO. We'll arm the ground spoilers as well. And there we have it, friends. We're looking good. Trim value today was down 0.1. Good right about there. Beautiful. Looking good. Does Smitty still have money in his couch? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Alrighty, and for us today, taxiing, we're going to be out here, Delta, make a left onto Zulu, and we'll just take Zulu for departure. Lots of runway to work with. That's what we'll do. Delta to Zulu. And then we're off. There goes the tug. We should have the pin. She should be waving it and saying, "We got it. Thank you." And there we go. Are you having trouble spelling couch, my friend? All right, we're good to go. Park brake released. Let's go. Nice little turnaround. I think we beat the timer, too. What were we scheduled for, chat? I guess so. I don't know. It's not going to say. Love to see your live streams. Keep up the nice work. Mickle, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. There's a waypoint named Hacks. Now, there's some crazy waypoints around, dude. Crazy.
Hey, Cap.
Hey.
Just wanted to pop in and say hello.
Austin.
Hope you are doing well, my friend.
Thank you, man.
Thanks for everything you do for the community.
Hey, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Austin. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for that message last night on Discord as well. I appreciate you, man. I'm assuming that's the same Austin. Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you with the 10 bones as well. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Austin dropping the $10 donation. Thank you, man. Did you and Davis reserve the Gulfstream to Vegas yet? Yeah. He put it on his credit card. He's the one with the commercial license. He can afford that, not me. Put it on his credit card. I'll pay him back over the next 15 years. There's a waypoint called Was Up. Like I said, there's some crazy-ass waypoints out there, man. There's some very weird waypoints. Takeoff config check is set and normal. Good. What if Austin is Austin Meyer? Yeah. I love flight beam sceneries, man. I think they do such a great job. Need one in YYZ called Captain Canada. You still going to figure out how to slide into Max's citation? I mean, it's probably not going to happen for like World Flight or sorry, for the Expo or something like that, but maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Does anyone know where I can find the updated files? No clue, Scoopty. The install, maybe? I don't know where that would be, though, to be honest with you. I do not know, man. I'll have to check out the stream later as I've got busy today. Hope you and Captain everyone else is doing well. Steve, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, man. We are taking off runway 30, correct, yes. Chat convinced me. Someone's popping a wheelie? Oh, yes. There he is. GSX at its finest. Block time is normally set on the lower timing of the clock. Like what, down here? For your block time? This one? Ah, it's okay. We just use the first officer. He's not doing anything anyways. Unless it's a bad landing, then it was him, not me. Got a departing company traffic out in front. Love that old school United on the 320. Looks so good. I think I prefer that livery, especially on the 320. DM'd on Discord if you could check that out when you can. Okay, sounds good. Probably after stream, man. I'll check that. Usually don't check DMs while I'm live streaming unless it's like a link to a new airplane or something. Blaming Daisy? Oh, how dare I? Such a big, vast airport, man. You know a bad landing? Just write it up in the maintenance. Yes. Blame the first officer and write it up in maintenance. That's for sure. Alright, again, we're just going to continue on Zulu. We're just going to line up via Zulu. We don't have to go to Yankee 11. Line up via Zulu should be perfectly fine. The miscalculation on the block times comes out of Dan's check. Blame Dan. Exactly. Glad that you guys are finally learning. It can never be my fault, Chad. It has to be Dan's fault. It's just only fair. I think the new United livery looks great. I like it on their 7.3s as well. But there's something about that old United. I mean, the Battleship Gray is by far the best United livery ever. I don't even think that's I don't even think we can debate that. The Battleship Gray, man, is something about that livery is just gorgeous. You think the 737-800 or the MAX will still be used in 10 years? Yes. It's a workhorse, man. Absolutely it will be. Yeah. Dallas traffic, United 2497 departing runway 30 Dallas. The Tulip is, yeah, Tulip's okay. I think the Battleship and then that other one that we just saw, like the one before they went to the Evo Blue. I think those are my favorite ones. All right, friend. Landing lights are on. Runway turnoffs are on. Strobe lights, wing lights, nose light. Let's go flying, shall we? What is the story behind Blame Dan? When things go wrong here on the channel, I don't know how this originally started. I think it just started with like a joke of we were just like, well, we're just going to blame Dan. You know, stream crashed or something happened. The classic American, oh, I mean, the bare metal, got to be one of the best of all time. I agree with you on that one. Got to be one of the best. All right, friends. Joystick cam is on. Let's do it. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are up. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Man flex 61 SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's live. 100 knots for neutral. Nose lights off, wing lights off, ground spoiler disarmed. Sounds down just a little bit. Don't want to deafen you guys. Flaps going clean. Forgot to install the sound pack for the MD-80 yesterday, so ended up being underwhelming flight. Ah, that's no good. Hopefully you can get it installed today and you get a better one. Definitely bumpy. Pitch for climb, 250 knots. There she goes. Cool. Through 4,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is coming on. Back up into the flight deck. Very good. Give you guys some nice wing views here. Just climbing out of Washington Dulles. Yo, Cap, you see my comment, that old stream, no way, I appreciate you. I saw it. Yeah, see all the comments, man. The 737 series will outlive Boeing's current shitty leadership. I don't know. We'll see. 737's been around forever, man. Like I said, it's the workhorse, man. There are so many 737s flying around. It's crazy. OXNG, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. The buzzsaw. Seven will keep getting added to until it's a bigger mess than the Max currently is. I just don't think they have the money to develop something new, right? I don't know. All right, we're going to keep climbing up now to flight level 340. That will be our cruising altitude. Passing through 10,000 feet now. Landing lights can come off. It's not as bumpy up here, so we'll get the seatbelt signs off for now as well. Unless we run into some turbulence. We do have a little bit of cloud cover here in front of us, but we should be up and above that. Love the new intro music. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Glad you are enjoying it. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're looking for 300 likes on today's live stream. Thank you to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up button. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there anything on this flight time that we can... I think it's just a straight line. I don't even think we can really cut any shortcuts or anything like that. Wind Drift coming in with a $10 donation. Thank you very much for support as well, man. I appreciate you. Avgeek all the way from Copenhagen. Good to see you, man. Love your airport. One of my favorite airports to fly in Europe. For sure. Cap, can you show exactly how many subs you have right now? According to YouTube Studio, I currently have 75,928. 75,928 subscribers. We're close to 76,000. Windrift, thank you for the support, man. I truly do appreciate that, man. That's incredibly kind. Hiccup from Italy. Did you see the preview for the iFly 737 MAX? Waiting for the PMDG version. I love PMDG products. They are, yeah. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see which one's going to be better. That's for sure. Is that a discontinuity in our flight plan? It is, chat. How did that get there? Let's remove that. Naughty. Naughty discontinuities, chat. We don't like those. Do you have to go somewhere after the stream? I'm going to have dinner with some buddies tonight, yes. But no rush. I don't have to leave my house. Yeah, why is the LS button armed? Thank you. I don't know why I had that still armed. Detroit V3. What they did to the MAX, they should have done to the 7.5. The plane has large wings and tail and struts, so powerful. Efficient engines would have extended the life of the 7.5 significantly. Kind of surprised they haven't done that with the 7.5, Brady. A beautiful airplane,
Good afternoon,
too.
Captain.
Hello.
Thank you for providing this wonderful content. Fly to New York one of these days.
Huge no floaties to Windrift. We flew to New York the other day. We went JFK to Bermuda and back. We did a full day. It was a long day of flying, but we did the round trip from JFK to Bermuda. If you want to check that out on the channel, we did that on Saturday. Yeah. You got any good scenery for San Juan? There is. Who makes it? That's the better question, JR. But there is decent scenery for San Juan. Yes, I do have it. I could probably check for you. What's the iCal code? I forget. San Juan. Let me just check it that way. Nope. I need to know the iCal. Can't. TN. Is it Latin VFR that does it? It might be the Latin VFR San Juan. TJSJ. That's it. Thank you. I couldn't think of it for the life of me. TJSJ. I have the Latin VFR TJSJ. Yes, that is what I have. It's okay. Definitely better than default if that's what you're after. Definitely better. 18,000 feet, standard barometric pressure. Standard barometric pressure as well there. Looking good. 18,000 feet and climbing, chat. Opinion on field air sceneries. Not very good, Anthony. Not very good at all. They are getting better. I will say that their Salt Lake City scenery that they just released is probably one of the better renditions that they have, but overall, very mediocre. I would rate their sceneries 4 or 5 out of 10. Very, very basic, very default, very... They don't put any, like, you know, they don't put any work into like, you know, custom textures, custom taxiways, custom taxi lines. Everything is basically a cut and paste from the SDK. There's not a lot of custom stuff that goes into a field air scenery, and that's kind of where it's like, you know. Are Latin VFR sceneries worth it in general? They can be, Will. Some of them are better than others. Again, I'm probably giving their sceneries a 5, 6. Again, probably middle of the road developer. Nothing that's going to go, wow, that's really nice, you know. But also, again, better than default. At least you're getting a custom third-party airport. But yeah, field there is just nah. There's actually somebody was actually saying that field there just basically copies like their Tower 3D Pro airports and put them in there. So Latin VFR is better than field air. I would agree. Yes, not by much, but yes. Do you know what your rolling cache is set to? I have it turned off, Miles. Yeah, I don't use rolling cache. I have a good internet connection and I have unlimited download, so I don't need to worry about a rolling cache. There's no need for rolling cache. It can actually slow down the simulator, because it's constantly saving the files as you're flying, and Unview used to be good, but they show how far we've come with all these amazing devs nowadays. Yeah, absolutely. The updated feel there, B&A is better, but wish someone else would do it. I would agree with you, Steven. Yeah, I agree, man. Like I said, dude, their airports are okay to buy if you're in a pinch and you really want to fly to an airport, or you really want a third-party scenery. They're okay because it is better than default, but not by much. You're basically getting default runway textures, default taxiway textures, and custom 3D modeled terminals. That's about it when you're getting for a field air scenery. But yes, I would definitely say the Latin VFR is better than field air. Yes. I don't know how much they're charging for their sceneries. I've heard that their Salt Lake City is significantly cheaper, but best freeware is Detroit by far. There's some great freewares out there, man. I don't know. There are some amazing freeware projects out on like FlightSim.to and stuff. Sucks when mediocre devs get to the airports first, dampens enthusiasm for others to make their own. I would agree with you, Will. Yeah. But although, like, it depends on what developer is doing it. You know what I mean? If I'm a developer and, you know, a field there, or somebody puts out a scenery, I'm probably going to do one as well. When will the long haul be? 10 hours. I have no clue. Anlon, probably when we get the PMDG 777 or the MD-11, the TFDI MD-11. We're going to wait for a proper long haul airplane before we do any more long hauls, though. Climbing nicely. That direct headwind, 37 knots off the nose. Actually not too bad right now. We're up and above all the clouds. No issue there. Eagerly waiting for the long haul. They will come, man. Trust me. It's going to come to a point where we're going to have so many long hauls on the channel once that 777 releases, and some of those other planes, MD-11, 777. We're going to, there's definitely going to be some long hauls. Yeah. So excited for the triple. That cockpit with the neon green backlight is gorgeous. I do agree. I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, I'm very excited for the 777. Even to do like some of the shorter like cargo routes and stuff like that, you know? You don't like the 787? I don't, like, to be honest with you, man. It's not that I don't like them, but they're exactly that. It's a freeware default airplane. It scratches the surface for me of like of what I would like in an airplane. They're fun for a little bit, but yeah. TFD is starting to put a sour taste in how they've handled the pre-sale collector's editions, and their Discord is toxic. I mean, honestly, Buckeye, if I gotta be, I usually tend to stay away or mute the Discords when it comes to that stuff, because some people have nothing better to do, man, than sit there all day and bitch and moan about things. It's like I always tell people, man, this is the problem when you announce a project and you allow people to just kind of sit and stew about it. This is the problem that happens, is you end up having like a few people that turn everybody else sour because they're constantly being negative and saying shitty things or doing shitty things. And this is why I usually tend to stay away from like development Discords and stuff like that. It's just not worth it, man. Let me know when the airplane's ready. I'll do my part as a content creator. That's basically that's what I say to everybody. That's what I say to all the developers that reach out. Hey man, I'm cool. I don't need weekly, monthly updates. You don't have to fill me in when this is happening, when that's happening. Let me know when the airplane's ready. I'll start learning the airplane. I'll do my part in showcasing the airplane. That's it. You know what I mean? The A300 310 can be considered a long-haul airplane. The 310, not the A300. The 310. Do you like the Headwind 330? So again, the same thing, King Bob. I don't have anything against these airplanes. It's just, again, it's a modded default airplane. It scratches the surface of like what it would be like to actually, but I want high fidelity, man. I've been doing this for so long, and I expect, like, if I'm gonna actually put time and effort into flying an airplane, I want it to be high fidelity, and I want it to be, you know, these default airplanes, man, they're just, like I said, for me personally, they scratch the surface. And I'm not saying that's wrong. Like, if you really enjoy flying it, and for you it scratches everything that you're looking for in a long haul, there's nothing wrong with that. But for me, I don't know, maybe I'm looking for a little bit too much, but yeah. We'll be back in Newark, I don't know, when the frames get better. Modded default aircraft is fine as long as we don't have to pay, not paying for mods. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that, but yeah. What's stopping you from doing it? There's no real flights, Will. Again, it's the whole real world kick, man. Me personally, where I'm at in my flying career and what I enjoy doing is these real world routes. I like replicating real world flights, real aircraft, gate to gate. You know, that's what I'm enjoying right now. I'm not really interested in flying a 310 that's not flown anymore. We flew the 310. We did a Air Transat 310 for Cross the Pond, a couple Cross the Ponds ago. So I'm not against the idea, but it's just nobody flies it anymore, so it makes it kind of difficult. Now, we could do retro ops, sure. We could do retro Air Transat 310, cross the pond, Paris, Orly to Montreal or something, right? There are those possibilities, and I'm sure that we might end up doing something like that, but for the time being, man, I want some modern long haulers, third party, not default modded airplanes that fly like default modded airplanes. That's the big thing. Sort of like it, but it has some odd flight modeling. Well, that's exactly it, King Bob. It's exactly it. It flies like a default airplane, and that's where I'm kind of like, cool, it's good to look at and everything, but, you know. Stuff spot, especially when you need funding to develop an add-on, forces your hand a bit, I guess. I mean, yes and no, Billy, but like I always tell people, man, like right now, I feel like there's no better guarantee that you're going to get your money back and plus some for developing for this simulator, man. I mean, I think like Fenix and AnyBuilds and PMDG and all those other companies that have been successful, they're a testament to this, man. There is so much money to be made in this simulator if you have the means to put something together, whether it be scenery, whether it be an aircraft, whether it be a utility. I mean, you know, there's so many possibilities for developers to really take advantage of the market and corner the market and stuff. But yeah, we looked at the Austin already. It looks cool. I wish we had more pictures. I wish we could see the inside. I want to see some systems on and stuff like that, but yeah. Whatever happened to FS Sim Labs? Which one's that? What airplanes they develop? Also, you mentioned Newark. While the Drzecki design is fantastic, the hit of the FPS is hard, even on a 13900 and 4090 with FSLTL running. Yeah, big time, King Bob. Yeah, big time, man. If you want to work real money, unfortunately, you have to release for Xbox. Yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, if you really want to tap into the market, well, yeah, absolutely. But I still think that there's a huge user base that's on PC that you can also sell to, right? I mean, look at Fenix, man. Look at how successful Fenix has been, and they only release it for PC, so it is possible. It is doable. F-Sim Labs developed an A320 for P3D and a Concorde. Are you talking about FS Labs? Or is it FS Labs, I think you're talking about, right? I think they announced that they're making an aircraft for Microsoft, but did they say a 330, or I don't know which one they're doing. Justin, my man, 37 months. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Good to have you back. Thank you for the continued support, sir. Anyone chat flying on Xbox, what's the experience like? I've heard the experience is very dulled down being on Xbox, but I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but I don't know. That's why a grand majority of these devs of third-party products focus on PC than Xbox for Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, always you see most of these releases happen on PC first, and then they'll make the aircraft or the product compatible for Xbox, right? Because Xbox, there's a lot of things that you have to be careful with Xbox. It's a whole different ball game. Reaching cruise altitude 34,000 feet, chat. We got a whopping 39 knot headwind. It's actually been a lot worse, so it's a good thing we're not up into the hundreds today. Could you imagine that? They're not too bad on the headwind. We are going to bump up our cost index, though. We're going to go with a cost index of like 65 once we get up to cruise. I don't want to do that now. All right, there we go. Flight level 340. Cap's doing a short flight from Minneapolis to Chicago. Nice. Very cool. That is a great flight. You going to Midway? You going to O'Hare? All right, there we go. 34,000 feet. Beautiful. Let's bump up our cost index. We'll put 65. We'll see what that gives us. Should give us a nice Mach 0.80, Mach 0.79 on the cruise. So that should be good. Speed will build itself up. When do you fly some Norwegian ops again? I don't know. It's been a while since we've flown Norwegian. Maybe this week we can do some Norwegian ops, man. It has been a hot minute. I'd love to fly some Norwegian 737s around. Maybe we can do that this weekend coming up. Because we've got Thursday in South Africa, Thursday afternoon. That's going to be amazing. And then we'll do... And chat, what scenery do I need for South Africa again? You guys were saying, isn't there a default Johannesburg or FOAR 4, whatever that is? As an Xbox user, you can fly. The scenery is great, but no extra stuff. No A320, no GSX, no VATSIM. It gets you in the air on a budget. Perfect way to put it, actually. Bike pilot, perfect way of putting it. Yeah, I can agree with that statement. I'm liking the Fenix streams lately. Can't wait for the 319, 321, although it feels like we're going to be with a lot of aircraft becoming available all at once. Yep. It's usually like that, Billy. I swear we have like a lull where we don't get anything for like a year and a half, and then boom, all of a sudden the market's going to get hit with PMDD 777, Fenix IAEs, 319, 321. I wish we knew more about the Synaptic simulation. I wish we knew like where they're standing in the product, but again, working with any builds, it's probably going to be like a very quick like, hey, here's the project that's going to be out in the next 72 hours, you know, so... Links are in the Discord. Okay, Johan, you put them in the flight suggestion, or where did you put them? Just so I can know where to look. Starstep, what's up, mate? So hope all's well. Trip to New York went well. Flying a 7-3 from Southwest was nice. Got to visit the flight deck and get my pictures taken in the captain's seat. Made me smile. Awesome, man. Very, very cool. Mike gifting another 5 members to the channel. Unbelievable. Huge no floaties to you, Mike. Thank you for your support, man. I do appreciate it. That's right, Johan. You sent me a DM. Sorry, I get so many DMs. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I'm looking at my DMs right now just to see where it is. Johan, right here. Okay, that's right. You gave me Cape Town. There's FSDG Cape Town. They make great scenery. Okay. And then you said there's also a Freeware Cape Town. And then you said there was a... what did you say here? Okay. Sorry, Johannesburg is on Any Builds, which I can get. And then we have FSDG for Cape Town. That's right. Okay, got you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mike, thank you again, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Appreciate you, man. SF Aviation, take care, man. I will see you Thursday, hopefully. Have a great week. Synaptic updated their FAQs, and they're expecting at least 2 more development updates until a date is announced. So it'd be surprised to me if the A320 released this year. Yeah, I hope so, but we'll see, man. Every dev is waiting on each other and buying time. Remember when PMDG dropped the 7.3, Fenix dropped their 320 a week later? Yeah. Wasn't Fenix first, Will, or was it the other way around? I always get that mixed up. You might be right. I thought Fenix was first, then PMDG. I could be wrong. Thank you again, Mike. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. It'll be interesting about that Synaptic A220, man. I mean, listen, at least we know that now that it's with Any Builds, we know that we're going to for sure get a product. I was a little bit concerned that the Synaptic guys were just going to spiral out, and it was just, you know... Any Builds A350 will be a long-haul killer. We'll see, man. We'll see. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I have full faith in Any Builds, so we shall see. Cap, your thoughts on the Mad Dog MD-82 by Leonardo software? It's a good airplane. I think it's priced a little bit too expensive for what you get, Jay, but it is a good airplane. So if you really love the Mad Dog, I think you'll enjoy it. If you're kind of on the fence about the Mad Dog, it is an expensive add-on. I think for me it was over 100 Canadian, all said and done, taxes and everything. So it's a lot to pay for an aircraft, but if you like the Mad Dog, you'll probably enjoy it, man. Cal celebrating 7 months. Says, have you thought of doing Mexico ops? Yes, absolutely, Cal. Huge no floaties to you, man. We actually did Mexico not that long ago, Chad. I know you guys remember we did Tijuana down to Mexico City. So we have done Mexico somewhat recently. And yes, I do love flying in Mexico. Viva Aerobus and some of the other things we can find. Yeah. Still holding at 75 pounds. Yeah, they're not going to budge on that price, man. I don't think it's ever gone on sale either. A350 and a 380 at some point is incredible at this rate of development in the sim. It's going to be cool, man, for sure, man. Yeah. I think after PMDG, Indie Builds is the best developer so far with their products, lots of detail. It is for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I could choose, to be honest with you. I mean, I think you've got Indie Builds, you've got Fenix, you've got PMDG, and you've also got Just Flight. Don't sleep on Just Flight. Just because Just Flight's doing some of the older airlines, they haven't like bumped up into any of the modern ones, but yeah. China ops, yes and no, Will. The problem flying in China is the scenery is brutal. And I mean this, like, it's just the ortho, the image, everything is just terrible over there. That's kind of the problem with flying in China. I don't mind it. We've done it before. We've done some China ops and stuff, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'd much rather go fly like in Japan, where we've got like actual proper photogrammetry. We've got nice detailed cities and everything going on, man. Yeah. Valeris and Mexicana liveries, I agree. Yeah, we need the Max to do some Mexicana. That'd be cool. It's also been a minute since the time we've heard about the Ouroboros E-Jets. Hopefully something is cooking. Hopefully, man. A2A I'd put up on PMGG, and anyone, their Microsoft Comanche might be the best GA plane ever made. Yeah, like I think we have to, like, I think if we're smart about it, Will, we have to kind of focus it on, they may be one of the best general aviation developers, but if you've never built a modern airliner, I don't feel that you can be in the you know, like, I feel like it's a completely different type of development group and developer, right? I'm not saying that they don't deserve any, but, you know, I'm not going to say that a Comanche is better than a Fenix. You know, what they did in the Comanche, there's not a lot going on under the hood, right? When you compare that to like an aircraft, a modern aircraft that is doing VNAV, LNAV, constraints, altitude restrictions, speed restrictions, there's so much that goes into a modern airliner that, although no respect to the general aviation developers out there, I don't think that it's even the same. I don't think we can hold it in the same breath, if that makes sense. What about the E170? There are currently really no good Embraers. Yeah. Will you ever go back to X-Plane 12? Probably not, but you never say never. Yeah. Argentina would be cool, yeah. India would be cool as well. We're due for some more India ops. Yeah, I would agree with you. We're definitely due for some more Indian ops. So, Captain, if you remember being in streams back in the day, but you inspired me to want to be a pilot. Now I'm on my final stage of becoming one. Best decision. Thanks. Callum, congratulations, man. Wish you all the best with that, dude. Wish you all the best, my friend. Glad I was able to inspire you, man. Thank you for the kind words. You missed the Dash 8. There's really only 2 planes I miss flying. 3, maybe. The 2 that I really miss flying, the Dash 8 and the 757, those are really the only 2 airplanes that I miss. The Tolis 321 was great as well, with the 321 Neo. Those are probably the only 3, and the 727, the FlyJSim 727. I know we didn't get to fly all that much, but it's such a great plane as well, dude. Yeah. Jay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Have to go, Cap. See you on the next stream. Mike, take care, man. Thank you for all the support today, Mike. I truly do appreciate that, dude. I hope you have a great Monday, great start to the week, man, and hopefully I'll see you on Thursday. This is Sasha's granddad. Hello, Sasha is not here. No, sorry. Any 7.6s coming out? Yes, we've got Bluebird making the 7.5 and the 7.6, which is awesome. Yeah, the FlyJSim 727 is a fantastic aircraft. Fantastic aircraft. I do agree. All right, let's get some tunes going. We don't have any ATC on the way back, just Chicago Center when we get into Chicago airspace. So we can go ahead and put the tunes back on. Not down here. Tunes come back on. No clouds or nothing either. We just went through some clouds, but really nothing for the rest of the route. It's kind of really clear up there. It's beautiful. Can't wait for the Just Flight A300B4. That'll be cool. That's like the retro A300, right? With like the engineer panel and stuff. Shawarma meat on fries for lunch later today. Ooh, that sounds good. With some garlic sauce all over that bad boy. I think I'm going to get Firehouse subs with some friends tonight. They have the new they have a new Reuben sandwich. Reuben sandwich at Firehouse subs. I think we're gonna try the Reuben sandwich. I feel the only thing with fly-by-wire is the center window border is too thin. I don't know. Any thoughts on going to LaGuardia? I love going to LaGuardia. Yeah. Mediocre scenery, but garlic and hot sauce. Oof. Oof. I can feel the indigestion for you. My indigestion. So I remember seeing some of your old streams and some of the moments like when to crash the 777. Been a long time since. I remember since you crashed an airliner, lovely flying. It was Cal, yeah. Flew it into a hurricane. I feel like under normal circumstances, we probably wouldn't have crashed that airplane, but because we flew it into a hurricane, all hell broke loose. Looking forward to the TFDI MD-11. I am, Rod. Yeah, I definitely am, man. Yeah. Oof, dude. That would destroy me. Shawarma meat on top of fries with garlic and hot sauce? Buddy. 30 to 45 minutes afterwards, I'd be popping Tums like they're candy. That's probably due to all the Red Bull that I used to drink growing up through my teenage and early 20s. Just constant intestinal shit going on down there. I don't get heartburn all that much anymore, to be honest with you. All I drink is water now, so pretty impossible to get heartburn when your acid levels are so low. But all of the captains and first officers I met are very nice. They enjoyed meeting, talking to me. Told them I'm an avionics tech. They told me about the pilot shortage to work on my certs. Yeah, absolutely, dude, for sure. Put that on a t-shirt, right, Andy? Captain, have you seen the improvements that the new X-Plane 12 update supposedly will have? Yeah, X-Plane loves doing this, Diego. They love hyping up these little incremental updates. Every X-Plane user has talked about it till they're blue in the face about how version 12.1 is going to be. It's not, man. It's not. Sure, they're going to do some things. They're going to do some cool stuff to the simulator, but they always do this, man. X-Plane, it's always been like this. The 11.1 update, the 10.1 update. I've been around for so long. I remember the 10.1 update. I remember the 11.1 update. Still the same old simulator with the same old anti-aliasing, with the same shitty ground textures, with the same shitty auto-gen. It's not... X-Plane is not meant for like the people that want to look out the window and look at scenery. X-Plane is meant for the people that are like die hard. I want this aircraft as close to like real life as possible. That's, I don't know, man. I don't keep up with the hype of the whole thing. They're literally advertising combining MSAA and FXA for the first time. Games started doing that 10 years ago. It's like I said, dude. They are so behind the boat when it comes to like graphically what they're doing, and you can't really blame them because I don't think X-Plane has ever graphically been like looking good. Like again, if you talk to any of these real world pilots, you go to those FAA simulators, they don't look nice, right? Like there's no nice textures out the window because that's not the purpose of flying in the simulator. And I still feel that X-Plane was built like that. There is no, and that's why it looks the way that it does. They don't want you to look outside. They want you to focus on flying the airplane from point A to point B. You're not supposed to look outside and see all the nice visuals and the nice ortho and the nice color changes, and you're not supposed to see any of that in X-Plane. They don't care about that. What X-Plane cares about is delivering a true to life, or their attempt of true to life, flight model. And that's kind of how I look at it. I don't think that there's anything wrong with it, but I think people are crazy thinking that like X-Plane with like one little update is just going to become this whole new simulator graphically, visually. It's not going to happen, man. It's going to be the exact same. Sure, they might make some changes. They may make certain things better than they were, but at the core, it's still X-Plane. They don't give a shit about what it looks like out the windows. That's what I've considered. And that's kind of like my outlook on it. And again, please don't get what I'm saying wrong. If you prefer X-Plane, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. You fly whatever simulator you feel is right for you. But but I've been there, man. I've been through 10.1, like I said. I've been there through 11.1. Nothing is going to change. I promise you that. If Laminar took the time to make X-Plane look half as good as Microsoft, it would go back to X-Plane as my main sim. The physics in X-Plane is the only thing that the reason I still care about X-Plane exists. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like that, you know, and that's why I think Microsoft's got such a... that's why I think Microsoft is such, like, with 2024, is I really hope they can kind of nail down the flight model and the ground physics. I do agree with you, and I'm not here to... I'm a realist, man. I'm not, you know... I've always said this, and I will say this from the beginning. Do certain airplanes feel better in X-Plane? Absolutely. Do the ground physics feel better in X-Plane? Absolutely. But again, I'm not a real pilot. I could care less about having realistic ground physics. I'll make it work in X-Plane, in Microsoft. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, to me, it's not the end of the world. I don't fly in the real life. I'm not practicing anything. I'm not trying to replicate anything in my simulator, right? For me, looking out and looking at a visually pleasing environment is much more important to me than if my 737 turns the same in the simulator as it does in real life. I don't give a shit about any of that, right? And again, that's just me. I'm not saying if that's what you give a shit about, that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. If you think someday you're going to get called upon to fly a 737 and that's why you fly the Zebo mod because of the ground physics or the ground characteristics or the ground handling, whatever it may be, that's on you, man, and I wish you all the best in your endeavors. But, you know, X-Plane was a pivotal in getting me into simming again, so I always look fondly on it, but I'm fully transferred to Microsoft for the overall experience. Well, that's like most people, Billy. You know what I mean? Like most people. So, that's where I think if Microsoft really wants to, like, buy everybody over and start getting people believing, I mean, they're on the right track, right? They're backporting the physics. They're backporting the ground physics and the ground manipulation into the new update that's coming in Sim Update 15. So we'll have to wait and see if the aircraft developers start implementing that as well, the new ground physics and kind of how that all works, and we'll wait and see, man. But yeah, I've got big hopes for Microsoft 2024 and hoping that they can, you know, kind of nail that down. So, physics and visuals aside, which sim is more taxing on the hardware? Probably X-Plane. X-Plane is so old. The core of X-Plane is just, yeah, it's weird. I mean, they both are, to be honest with you, because the core of this simulator is also FSX, right? So I don't know. I would say that X-Plane is a little bit more taxing on the system, though. Overall, I get slightly better performance in Microsoft, but the iCal for Palmdale Regional is PMD. Yeah, Palmdale. Any views on 2024? I don't know enough about it yet, man. We'll have to wait until it comes out and then we can kind of figure it out, but yeah. Microsoft has definitely come very far from what they used to be when it first released. 100%. Yeah, and I think, again, to me, as a content creator and somebody that's been involved in the flight sim community, I get excited when I think about Microsoft and what the future is for this simulator, and I don't really get excited when I think about X-Plane and the future of X-Plane, because I just don't know what is going to happen with X-Plane, man. I just don't know, dude. You've had so many developers leave and start developing for other, you know, for Microsoft and for other ones. It's just, it's tough, man. I just don't see a future. I just don't see like a recreational home sim type of deal for X-Plane. I just don't see it, man. I don't, but that's just me, you know? It's interesting thought. X-Plane is more taxing from lack of optimization. Sounds harsh, but I think that's a true statement. It is, 100% it is, Andy. It's, and again, I don't care whatever simulator you want to use, but it's just, you know, for me, I feel like I shouldn't sacrifice visuals and performance and all the other things that come along with it just to say that I fly in a more realistic, you know? Physics and pixel images on the screen. Yeah, from my computer desk with my $100 joystick. Like, I'm concerned about if this A320 flies true to life. You know what I mean? Outside of graphical stuff, what can take Microsoft to the next level? Better, easier SDK? I think the SDK has actually come a long way, G-Mark. I don't know, I don't develop, but from what I've heard from some of my friends that are developing, Split, all you keep saying is about. Can you put something in chat before we have to time you out? It's just 4 messages in a row. You've just said about. As we've heard basically nothing about 2024 yet. By now, 2020, we had a lot more info. I think we will at the expo, Will. I think they're waiting for the perfect moment, to be honest with you. I think Microsoft 2024 will be available at Flight Sim Expo in June. I think we'll be able to get our first like hands-on kind of thing, you know? Captain is hooked on that digital eye candy. I mean, as somebody that doesn't fly in the real life, does that not make the most sense to you, man? Honestly, like, an honest question. For somebody that flies in real life, you don't give a fuck if you're flying in your simulator and you look out to the left and you see what you see in X-Plane. You don't care. You fly in the real world. I've mentioned this plenty of times. For a lot of us that don't fly in the real world, being able to look out and see auto-generated ortho and fly over a city and actually see real buildings getting generated in, like stadiums and stuff like that, you know? So...
My man, it's always nice to catch your streams and fly with you to Cord Smile.
Hey, Tamir, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the $14 donation. I appreciate you. I was just waiting for it to come through, Andy. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate it, man. And we've got Lufthansa 23 Super 10 months as well. So HACAP already 10 months. 2 more months to get your 1-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it, man. Stream Labs a smoke a day? It's Monday. He's like, I'm ready for my weekend, please. He's a Monday worker today. I'm going to make sure the Watson arrival. Are there any restrictions? There's no restrictions. There's no like expect. Is there any expects? I don't see expect or anything. I think we're good for that. Weather, ATIS, VATSIM. Are there no controllers online? Did everybody log off? Everybody logged off. Well, that sucks. What is the METAR showing? Winds are 170, 11, gusting 20. Oh, well. Hi. We knew you were flying in, Captain Canada. We just wanted to give you a little bit of weather. I still think we're landing on the 10s. I still think 10 is the way to go here. What could we do? We could land on 2-7 now. 2-2s, maybe? They don't land on the 2-2s, do they? I think there's not enough flow for 2-2 left, 2-2 right. So we're just going to continue. We'll plan 10 centers, what we have planned. Going to be a nice gusty crosswind arrival, but should be fun. Nice little test before we finish off the week flying the 320. Good. Can we see Aerosoft Toolbar Pushback Pro taking over GSX? No. No. PMDG release 777 when 2024 gets released in August. No, not even close. Not even close. PMDG 777 will be out within, I'm saying within 45 days we're going to have it. Probably even less. Within 30 days I think we'll have it. I don't think it's going to take another month. No. Nice of your optimism though. Microsoft can't and won't be beat for a while. It just, yeah. Like you said, FSX is the core of the sim, so the sim is from 2006. Don't know where the core of X-Plane was, regardless, but it was regardless. I mean, probably 90s, early to late 90s. Read up above. What did I miss? Why are you a member to yourself? Got to support the channel, man. 2 months ago, I predicted the 777 would be out in a few weeks. Might as well be betting on a horse. X-Plane 12 was their last chance to develop the SDK to make developing X-Plane not be a living hell anymore, but instead they released the sim to everyone that had already gotten their X-Plane to look better. Hey, man. Like I said, dude, it's... for me, I just don't see a future in X-Plane. And as a content creator, I have to follow the trends, right? That's number one, foremost. If I was just an X-Plane channel, there's no way that I'm sitting at the number that I'm sitting at now. You know, with some of the contracts that we have now, some of the sponsors, there's just no way. There's no way. There's not enough exposure to the simulator in the X-Plane world anymore. It's just it's a non-factor, you know? And sure, you can all say, yep, I understand there's content creators like Flight Deck to Sim and real world pilots that still use X-Plane, and I get that, and that's fine. And I think that to them, again, those are real world pilots flying in the real world. They don't care what it looks like. You know what I mean? So, love to see you fly the Flight Factor 777 again. That thing looked awesome. No, it wasn't. Trust me. Well, I don't think you're flying Microsoft just because it's a trend. I think you genuinely enjoy it. 100%, Andy. 100%. 100%. But I'm saying as a content creator, do you know what I mean? Like, from a content creator's perspective, it makes sense, right? Where are we flying over? This is a huge-ass city. Where are we right now? Oh, it's Columbus. Okay. I was going to say, it's a big-ass city down there. Oh, you're 100% right, Andy. 100% right. I mean, the best thing about the Flight Factor 777, Will, was the third-party sounds, the BSS sounds, you know? Not gonna lie, if you would have sticked with X-Plane, I probably would have stopped watching you, not because I have anything against you, but because X-Plane doesn't wake my interest. 100%. I'm with you, man. I'm with you on that one, dude. I'm with you on that one. You're gonna get early access to the PMDD 777? Probably not, Noah. No, unfortunately, man. As somebody that's coming from the X-Plane world, I don't have a lot of contacts in the Microsoft FSX P3D days. I've been actively reaching out to developers to see if they want to work with the brand and the channel. I've gotten in contact with most developers, and most are working with myself and the channel and stuff. But PMDG is one of those where they don't really just hand out their airplanes to anybody. They have a very set, specific group of people that they hand out their products to, and I'm not on that list, so I don't know how to get on that list. I've emailed them. I've sent messages on. I've sent direct messages to Rob on the PMDG forums. Never responded. Never even opened. Never looked at. So it's kind of difficult. You know, I've done my best to try and reach out to them and, you know, showcase my channel and let them know I'd be willing to work with them. But is that Detroit? You're over Columbus. However, you could turn toward Detroit any moment. We could. Good. Detroit's a little bit up there, though. It's weird how the flight path took us like this way and then down on the way in, and then this way where it's kind of like complete opposite. We stay way south and then we shoot up north. Yeah. Be 45 years old and know Rob for 20 years. No, not really, man, because if you look at it like, what the hell is that down there? It's an awful little spot of ortho. What is this? That's like a big racetrack down there, too. What's that, chat? The hell is that? That's cool. There's like a bunch of little racetracks in it as well. Anybody know what that is? It's pretty cool. I mean, that's not true, dude. I think it's just about knowing people, right? So, for example, Chewy has been good friends with Rob at PMDG because of his connections with FSX and P3D. Chewy got London Controller into the whole PMDG side of things, right? So, yeah. The reason you're not on Randazzo's list is because you don't sign your name. Correct. I've never posted anything in the PMDG forums. Honda Factory and Test Track. Interesting. There's the Honda Factory and Test Track. Pretty cool. That's a big ass track, man. Damn. Cool. My Fenix calibration messed up, so idle is sending me into reverse. That's the worst, dude. Knock on wood. I haven't had that issue in a while. Chopper with me. 2 seconds. Gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. He got the ICAO code for Palmdale Regional Airport is KPMD. Yes, correct. They lost cap. Why would they want the best, most lit sim streamer on the net right now? I don't know about that one, dude, but yeah, I don't know. Like I said, Maybe I need to formally introduce myself when I see them at Flight Sim Expo 2024. Maybe that'll get me on the list. Any ATC in Cord? We had full ATC on the departure out, and it looks like nobody's online anymore. No, unfortunately. Unfortunately, nobody is online anymore. Well, stoned? Of course. We're going to be in Vegas, baby. Nevada made marijuana legal as well. It's going to be a whoo-hoo. Might have to take a little trip to California while we're there, too, to get some real good. Whip out the Captain Canada business cards? Absolutely. You'll definitely have to introduce yourself if you're not wearing your shades. I love introducing myself in character, man. Because people are like... It's funny, man. Half the people, like, just seem very confused when, like, I go up to them. Like, when I met... I introduced myself to the guys at, FS Dream, not FS Dream Team. Who's the other guy that what scenery did we fly into today, chat? Flight Beam. When I introduced myself to the Flight Beam guys, they were having a hoot. Who remembers the old days 5 years ago when we had in-flight smoking? Is that actually you, Matthew? Where have you been? That's the real question. Not about where I've been. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but where have you been, Matthew? That's the more important question. What country have you run off to now? Friend sent me a pic they took with you at dinner last year, and I was like, cool, who's that? Nice, Andy. Who the hell is this guy? You don't feel important here. Dude, I don't know what you're on today, Dodgers fan, but everybody is included, okay, man? You don't need to tell us about Palmdale Airport 15 times. We know, man. We know the ICAO codes around the US. We're good, man. It might be me. I've been very busy working in the airlines now on a 737 all day, still hidden away in Eastern Europe, my captain. You're such a weirdo, Matthew. I love you. At least you're working, man. Good on you. Can't smoke a pack of cigs before takeoff. I would say that, but... I'm just trying to help. But what are you helping? God damn it, dude. Oh... Mofo, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Happy Monday. It's Monday, in case you didn't know. Hey, guys, I'm just going to randomly spaz out iCows for airports halfway across the country. And God damn it, if you don't acknowledge me, I'm going to leave upset. You realize how silly some people sound, man? Like, I can't be the only one, you know? Fired over some pics to your Discord. The view makes every day perfect. There you go, man. Very cool. What a crazy world we live in, man. What a crazy world we live in, chat. The internet is such a special place. It really is, man. Really is the most special of places. Do you think a 4080 Super would be good for 4K? I think so, yeah. Funny enough, I'm going to Palmdale in 2 weeks. Hey man, the ICAO code is KPMMD. In case you were wondering. Right, Andy? I believe they're set to medium 3M. Bush on medium. Oh, who knows, JR? Probably thinking of something next to say. Steven, celebrating 47 months. 3 additional floaties to you. Hopefully on Thursday we can celebrate that together, man. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate you, man.
One of my favorite cities to fly into is Wrangell, Alaska. Did you know that the ICAO code to Wrangell is POG? I like POG.
I like POG. Huge no floaties to you. Seat 2A again, POG. Coming in with the iCows. Thank you for the support, Steven. Thank you for the support. Seat 2A. Appreciate you guys, man. You're not wrong, Johan. As somebody that lives it week in, week out, let me tell you, you're not far off. Jesus, Matthew. I was fully expecting that donut to be a Bush on medium in Vegas or something. Oh boy. I wonder if C2A is going to be joining us in Vegas. I feel like if we were ever to get a Flight Sim Expo that C2A would attend, it would be the Flight Sim Expo in Vegas. Does everybody in chat concur? I mean, that's just a match made in heaven. C2A, Las Vegas, Flight Sim Expo. I mean, doesn't get any better than that. $191 miles to the top of the descent. Is it really that far still? I feel like this return leg is... yes, because we have that weird-ass approach into here that does this big old squiggly line. Still flying. We're still flying, man. We are still flying. 2024 Flight Sim Expo. Oh, yes. Sensitivity for your pedals. I have no clue, Sean. I'll have to check afterwards if you can remind me, but I feel like you just got to get it somewhere that you're comfortable with, man. It sounds like BS, but I got on the flight deck of a 350-900 recently during cruise and landing. It was crazy. Can't wait to fly the plane. Damn, very cool, Patrick. We have a strong wind. 40-something knots off the nose. Soon, Andreas. Soon we should have them, yeah. Should have them soon, man. I mean, listen, we could be much worse with that headwind. That headwind could be even more gnarly, so... I'm just trying to look at our approach and see where we can, like, vector ourselves off. We may be able to go from, like, Hoppo out like this and then down and in. I don't know, though. We got to be careful of Chicago Midway's right there. You can see because of the way that the star takes us, it goes like all the way up north and then back over, and then we're landing on, so we got to go like past and then back like that. So I'm not quite sure how they would do it. Flew Microsoft yesterday, YYZ to YYC, and the headwinds were brutal, 100 plus. Eesh. Got my commercial truck ride on Saturday, 5 hours of being interrogated. Ooh. On a guide trip to Vegas, we went to the strippers and all we had done go-karts or shooting gallery. Yeah, I want to go shoot some guns when we're in Vegas. Definitely want to do that as well. They are quiet, Patrick. Yeah, for sure. Especially in those newer ones. Yeah. Center just came back online. Oh, good. Hopefully we get some nice radar vectors. 12035. We'll wait for the call. Should be pretty soon. Hopefully we'll get some nice Victor vectors. Great gun ranges in Vegas? Yeah. Look at Flight Radar and you can see how they do it. Well, we've got ATC online now, so we'll be good. Should get some nice Victor vectors. Vegas is definitely the place to go for shoot guns. Yes. Getting 114 knot quartering headwind at cruise to IH right now. There's a range behind the Mandalay Bay. They have a Black Ops experience. It was epic. Could be kind of cool. Cap, you know the flight stick on an Airbus is not straight up and down. There's like a slight angle towards the pilot and ergodynamic reasons. I believe that, JJ. Yeah. Love to go to flight sim in LV, but money, yeah, it's expensive, man. I feel you. Are guns allowed in Canada? Not like they're in the US. That's for sure. $280 knot direct headwind. Oof. That's brutal. She should barely be moving. What's your Victor Vector? I was flying to Alicante the other day. It took us 5 hours to get there and 3 to get back. The headwind was 150 plus the whole way. That's crazy, man. Ground speed sub 100. It's pretty wild. What's the best Airbus to fly for realism on Microsoft? Probably the Fenix A320. Would be my opinion. Is any build 320 out yet? Nope. I don't know when that's coming out, man. I'm not sure. Might not get the vector looks because the traffic in front of you. Yeah, we'll see. Well, he's going to vector everybody, Tunish, so we'll see what he does. Yeah. Will you fly Microsoft any builds 320 when it releases? Yes, absolutely, Patrick. Yeah. Absolutely, we will. Do you arm localizer or approach first? Usually I arm the localizer when you capture. There's nothing wrong. You can arm approach as well, but usually I arm localizer, then approach. Thoughts on Formula One? Not a fan. Never really been a fan, to be honest with you. Dropping 100 node. I'm seeing if that's you. AS. I know who that is. I'm seeing if that's actually him. It is this guy, man. Where have you been, dude? How are you? First and foremost, good to see you. Chat, can we please get some love? Alex dropping the $100 donation. Please get some love in chat. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Hope life is good. I hope you're busy. Appreciate the continued support, man. It's been a while. Good to see you, dude. Alex dropping the fat $100 donation. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. By the way, 27 left and 28 center for arrival. Is that where they're landing now? V1 says the fly-by-wire is realistic, but I remember him saying that the Phoenix is more realistic before. I don't know. I feel like they're constantly flipping around, right? So, Ben, my man, celebrating 7 months. 7 months of free membership simply by watching the streams. Thank you to the people who gifted memberships. That's incredible. 7 months as a gifted member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Like I always say, it pays to hang out, man. All right, let's see what they're saying on the ATIS. ATIS information, Sierra, winds 17011, gusting 20. Arrivals expect visual approach 27 left or ILS approach 28 center. Okay. Let's see what we're doing here then. 28 center for ILS approach, 27 left for a visual approach. Let's go 27 left, chat, because that's going to be super easy parking. We can hopefully vacate on like Romeo or Gulf 1, and we can make that short little taxi into the ramp. So let's plan for 27 left for purposes. That may actually change our descent here a little bit. So we'll go to flight plan, ORD, arrivals, ILS 27 left is what we're going to select. There it is there. Again, we're going to be on the Watson 4 with the rod transition. The approach via is Vogler. We'll insert that. Good. And then it's going to immediately say enter descent data because, yes, as you would guess it, that changed our top of descent quite heavily. So we're now 48 miles from our top of descent. So we'll go to next phase. I'm just also going to make sure that that drew this all in accordingly, which it did, but I think there's just some weird vectors. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That is all good. Back to the performance numbers. We'll start plugging in some information now. So we've got ATIS, VATSIM, we'll read that. There we go. Winds are 170 at 20, we'll call it. 170 at 20. Gonna be a nice crosswind landing here, chat. It's gonna be funky. Let's see that rudder correction, chat. Rivals expect, that's fine, that's fine, that's good. 19 degrees, 2964. 19 degrees, 2964. Beautiful weather in Chicago today. Holy macaroni. 19 degrees Celsius. That's beautiful. We can unpin this from the charts. We don't need that anymore. We'll go back to our charts. We're going to expect the 27 left. Find that on our list. There it is right there. We'll pin that. Good. Minimums of us coming in. There's Vogler, which we have in there. Minimums 854. 854 on the minimums. We'll throw that into there. Beautiful. All right. And there we go. You can see top of descent is happening soon. See, like, what is that? Okay, so I see what that is. So I'm just going to go and delete flight plan. I'm going to remove Vogler because it's actually behind us, and we'll insert that. That should be a little bit better on the flight path. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Much, much, much better. Yeah, I bought a new toy recently. Picked up a TIG MMA arc welder. Pretty nice little welder. Have you come across geez, before? I haven't. Nope, I haven't, Cobalt. Now, keep in mind, I haven't welded in probably like 5+ years now. Although there is some stuff at the farm that needs to be welded, so I need to get in there. So, yeah. I'm sorry for repeating myself. I was just trying to help with suggestions of an airport, and I'm trying to help with the ICAO codes because it's a small, unused airport near me. I mean, you're fine, Dodgers fan. You told me once, and I like, we had an interaction. I was like, oh, yeah, we know that Palmdale's Cape. Yeah, cool. But it was the continued, again, man, we're not, that's fine. If you want to share ICAO codes and stuff like that, I don't think anybody has a problem with that. But let's try and keep it, like, related to the, you know, the flights that we're doing here. We're flying from Washington to Chicago, so constantly giving us the constantly giving us Palmdale reports about what the Palmdale Airport ICAO is. It's a little bit irrelevant. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. You mean like 6 degrees of freedom sim rig you have planned for the sim bunker? What frame won't weld itself? Yeah, exactly. All right, Center has just pinged us, so we'll give him a call.
11000.
Sure, he's going to give us descent here soon.
28 Center, 11000.
Showing 18 miles for a descent.
Good afternoon. United 1112, 340, and on the bottom.
Starting to get hot here in Orlando. The good days are coming to an end, man. Yeah, so you guys prefer that, right? So. Chicago Center, good afternoon, United 2497, flight level 340, showing top of descent about 15 miles.
2497 Chicago Center, I done.
Ident.
United 1112, radar contact 20 miles north.
Are we flying the Phoenix all week? Nope, we're back in the PMGG next week, man. So starting on Thursday, we'll be back in the 737. Got to run, need to go to the airport. No floats, guys. Bye, my captain. Take care. Good to see you, Matthew. Stay safe, man.
Contact 60 miles northwest, Fort Wayne, level 340. Descend to maintain level 240.
We'll descend to maintain level 240. American United 2497. All right, 24,000 feet is our initial descent. And that's happening in about 5 miles, chat. We'll start our descent down in.
1066 flighting 290, descend to maintain.
You know what we're going to do, chat? We're going to pause the music now because I feel that this approach is going to come quickly. So let's pause the music. Get the sim sounds up here a little bit.
Left, go to land.
You just got somebody on 22 left.
Usually don't catch your live streams, but watch after the fact and appreciate all of the contact and education on the PMDG.
Hey man, Tremaine, thank you for your support, dude. I appreciate you. That's incredibly kind.
13,000.
Thank you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. I truly do appreciate it, man.
1881.
Thank you. Captain Nolan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Time to lock in, exactly. Locking time.
Let's 28 center, the center maintain.
Can't remember, but hopefully you were doing well. Haven't watched you in a while, but good to be back. Billy, good to see you, man.
2497 expedite descent, maintain 12,300 knots over altimeter 2964.
All right, we'll expedite descent now. Flight, sorry, 12,000. You said 300 knots for United 2497.
Affirmative.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go open descent. He wants us to expedite, so we're going open descent now. And as soon as we switch over, 300 knots when able. Obviously, we can't do 300 now, so we're just going to expedite the descent. And there we go. Good luck with your approach. Seems like the traffic is busy at Chicago, man. We got this. It'll be fun. It's going to be more of a challenging approach because of the crosswind. That's a 20-knot gusting crosswind. We've had a lot of workouts with crosswinds this week, chat. It's been fun. Gigliotis, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. We're starting our descent into Chicago O'Hare.
7035 Minneapolis offline radar service.
Always a great time, guys. How close are we to 300 likes? If you haven't done so, again, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up and show the channel some love. Appreciate everybody that's been hanging out today, this weekend. It's been a great day. It's been a great weekend, actually. A great week of flying over here in the U.S. We've done some really cool flights this week. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. I hope you guys have as well. Can also use the expedite mode for best performance. True. I just prefer open mode because it actually will continue to descend the aircraft at like a quite a heavy rate. You can see here we're descending at 4,100 feet per minute right now. I don't know if expedite would have done that as well, but yeah. I didn't think it was normal to expedite, probably because we're a little bit too high. I think he's just trying to get us all down at the same time. Alright, so he wanted 300 knots. We're going to flip this over now. We're going to go 300 knots on the descent. There's 300 knots. Good, cool.
27, or 28 center approach for
Hopefully, I'm going to request. I'm going to request runway 27 for taxi purposes. No need to go taxing around the airport. The Helldivers 2 stream was fun, dude. I've been enjoying the hell out of that game, dude. I've been enjoying the hell out of that game. It's been absolutely awesome.
62 Yankee.
I feel like you're way high on the approach IRL. I don't know. Like I said, man, there's no... I mean, we were kind of brief in the approach. There's nothing that says, like, expect. Maybe if I read this. Watson, see, there's no altitude. So it makes it kind of difficult. There's no, like, expect anything. I don't know.
Cargo 62 Yankee, squawk 717.
There's no, like, expect Watson at, like, 14,000 or... You know. Okay, for the airport sim again. That should be fun. Yeah, we'll do that Thursday evening this week. If we do that. I'm going to throw out some ground spoilers here. We'll definitely speed up the descent process here. Are there any possibilities for a Canada-US flight stream in the near future? Canada into the U.S.? Absolutely, man. Yeah.
900,000, United 1881.
Surely, you can't be serious. Oh, man. I think we're perfectly fine on the approach. Everything's looking good. Any updates on anything?
2497, just trying to maintain 11,000.
11,000 United 2497. 11,000 is in.
Southwest 113,
we are descending nicely, 3,400 feet per minute on the descent. It's looking good. Nothing new. Nope. Not new. Maybe on Thursday we'll have more information about it. I don't know what we'll hopefully we have more Phoenix news by the end of the week. I don't know, man. I do not know. Seatbelt signs, auto brake, and that's good. Coming through 21,000 feet now on the descent.
Southwest 23, third.
Goes all the way over there.
6 on the ground, 22 left, only starting gauge 2.
I blame it being a leap year. Flight sim is a waiting game of patience. You got that damn right, man. That's what I try and tell everybody. You got that right, man. That's exactly what it is. You have to have patience.
Alright, United 2497, turn left heading 300.
Left turn 300, United 2497.
South is 2386, taxi to
Once
parking
those
site.
left turn 300.
31 left and runway 31 center on Yankee. Sorry, Titan, taxi to the terminal V.
Left turn 300.
2386.
We are standard
62
Barrow.
Heavy, cross running.
What was it?
Right
2964, low pressure.
Cross
2964.
28 right at Golf left on November, cargo look 62 Yankee.
1535 heavy, running 28 right, full length line of way traffic crossing downfield.
28 full length line up on way, United 1535 heavy.
And cargo look 62 Yankee, heavy traffic holding in position.
Traffic inside.
Southwest 11 or 113, radar contact 60 southwest Fort Wayne, level 236.
Getting the radar vectors.
Haley at 6,000.
Yep, just want to thank you for these streams between you, V1, EasyJet, Simpa. I've learned how to fly the A320. Cheers. Hey, Kingbog. Absolutely great, man. Those are all great content creators, man. Love V1, love EasyJet, love Flight Tech to Sim, all those guys, man. They do such a great job. Like I say, man, anytime you can take real world knowledge and bring it into the simulator, you know, it's a no wonder why these guys have successful channels and stuff, right? Got us out over the water.
81, clear direct Hazel, cross Hazel at 4,000, cleared ILS 28 center.
Almost a 4-hour stream. Definitely will be by the time we get to the gate and we do everything, yeah. Some long streams this week. Was good, though. I enjoyed them, man.
1066, 170 knots to a 5
I enjoyed them.
mile.
Honestly, 4 hours goes by like that. Today was a little bit rough with that headwind. Felt like we weren't going anywhere. It was only a 40-knot headwind, but considering, you know, we were already on the ground. Speaking of speed,
113, I'll give you a shortcut, clear direct, Haley.
We're going to go 240 on our speed now.
That's 1112, ILS to
300 likes? Nice. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
1535, heavy flighting 300, running 28 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
300.
What's the plan for tomorrow? No plan tomorrow, man. Off tomorrow. Off Wednesday. Next live stream for me will be on Thursday, and we're going to be down in South Africa for the very first time. We've never flown in South Africa, so for the very first time, down in South Africa, man. Speed's good at 240. Arm our ground spoilers. He's only given us 11,000.
Right on Echo, Bravo, Golf 2, Golf, Mike, hold short, 27 left on Mike, cargo look 62 Yankee.
This looks like approach by the lateral navigation and enabling the approach.
2497, clear direct Hazel, cross Hazel at 4,000, cleared ILS 28 center approach, maintain 25 knots.
We're set up for 27 left. Is that an issue for United 2497?
28 center.
Okay, any chance we can request 27 left?
27 left, alright, we'll do it.
Thanks, man, appreciate it.
2497, clear direct, evens, cross evens at 4,000, cleared ILS 27 left approach, maintain 25 knots.
Alright, we'll proceed direct, evens for 4,000, cleared for the ILS 27 left approach. Thanks for the support. United 2497.
United 1112.
Alright, cool. 4,000 feet now. We'll descend. C-Chat, you just gotta ask. Sometimes they don't want to give it to you. You just gotta ask. Hey, it's fine. I mean, listen, it said it on the... Listen. Just going based off of this.
United 1112.
It says arrivals, expect visual approach 27 left or ILS approach 28 center. Simultaneous approach in use. So we're just expecting... 27 left was the first one that we got. That's what we threw in. I also don't want to reprogram everything now for 28 center. That's just too much of a pain in the ass. And more importantly, like I just mentioned, taxi. The taxi is far. The taxi is far shorter if we land on 27 left. We just got to pull off the runway and we're right here. The taxi in for 28 center. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to roll off at Charlie Charlie or Delta Delta, and we're gonna have to do this crazy taxi all the way up. Nah. All about customer satisfaction here, chat. 207 left. Pull off the runway. Get us into the stand. Boom. We like it. What does likes change in the YouTube algorithm? The more likes on a stream, the more it gets shared through people. So let's say you're a flight, let's say you watch a lot of flight sim content, but you haven't found my channel. The more that people like the channel, the more likely it is to get suggested to somebody that's not a subscriber. That's how it works with like likes. It kind of just bumps up the algorithm. 10,000 feet. Let's ding the cabin.
Austin 3,600 for United 1535.
And he cleared us in, so this is nice for us. 10,000 feet. We're direct Edens right now. We need to be at 4,000 feet for Edens. LS switch is on. Beautiful. I usually update everything before top of descent. Even after top of descent, I'm landing where I'm scheduled. I mean, listen, we could have easily programmed it in. Like I said, we're more so doing this for the taxi. I can't stress that enough. 27 left, such a short taxi. You know, and it even says it right here. Arrivals expect visual approach 27 left, ILS approach 28 center. So if you're given both options, you shouldn't have, you know, if like, let's say 27 left was not on here at all, then I probably would have programmed 28 center or one of the 28s, right? And everything would have been fine. But if you're going to throw it on the ATIS and it's going to be an option to land on it. Better than 27 right, that's a long taxi? It is, yeah. Is the same algorithm on Twitch? Nah, Twitch is weird, man. There's no likes or anything on Twitch, right? So I don't know how the or the Twitch algorithm works. Twitch, you kind of just get thrown up there and it's, you know. 28 center is short too if you get the right exit. Not that short. Like I said, if we're comparing, we're vacating on Golf 1, right? So here's Golf 1, there's Golf. That's Golf Uniform 2 into the ramp. We're there. That's probably a 2-minute taxi. Even if you were to get 28 center, and let's say you vacate at Delta Delta, you still got a cross runway, a departing runway, so holding short for departing traffic. Then you got to go all the way up Delta Delta. Then you're making a right turn on Kilo 3 Alpha into the ramp. Come on, do I need to pull out my protractor, Will, to show you that this is a far shorter taxi route than this one? That's not really that short. That's still a long taxi into the ramp, as opposed to landing on 27 left. Let's pull out the protractors, chat. Let's go and go localizer armed. Can this game work on 4 gigs of RAM? You'd be stretched with 4 gigs of RAM, but yeah. I believe it. Well, I visually just showed you. Don't we get paid for more in block time? I don't know if they get paid block time. I think they only get paid for air time. Again, we didn't do anything wrong. We're not requesting a runway that's not... The runway is literally on the ATIS. It's the first one. That's all. We're not, like I said, we're not requesting anything that was out of the ATIS or out of the norm. Just because he wants us to land on 28 center doesn't mean that we can't ask to land 27 left.
11-12, cleared direct Hazel, cross Hazel at 4,000, cleared ILS 28 center approach.
He's got other people coming in as well now. Simultaneous approaches, some cool stuff going on. I don't know if we could see anybody, but... Yeah. Alright, let's go into manage speed mode. I'm going to go... actually, no, I don't want that, because we want to go slower now. Let's go 210 knots. Actually, I don't have to do that. I can just go here. Okay, it's activated. Good. I'm going to arm approach phase now. Go 210 on the speed. We'll go flaps 1.
Right turn November, Alpha 15
Good.
Alpha.
And then we'll go manage mode now. Good. Did you see what Brady said? Nope. What I miss? Generally, they bring the north side guys into the north side and the south side guys into the 28s. They just advertise both in the ATIS so pilots don't freak out when they see another aircraft. That makes sense. That makes sense, actually. Jason, my man, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Extremely kind. Appreciate it, man. All right, approach is armed. We're looking good. We're about 12 miles out now. About to capture glide slope. There we go. Lodestar glide slope. Beautiful. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it, man. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the gifted membership.
Chicago Center. I hear you loud and clear. Ident.
Ident. Look at the left window. Yes, sorry. I wanted to give you guys that view, too. There we go. That skyline over there. We're always used to flying into runway into Midway so we get a much better visual of downtown, but there you go.
Taxi to parking via Mike, November, cross runway 27 center on Mike.
Ryan, thanks for subscription as well, man. Welcome, dude.
Taxi to ramp via Mike.
Absolutely
and November,
beautiful,
cross
Chad.
27 center at Mike, cargo log 63.
Cool. Nice performance, too.
You can turn right on
Yes, we'll get the replay. Not yet, but we will get the replay. So as we're here at 2,500 feet, we'll drop the gear and go flaps 2. Oh boy, this is going to be a gnarly crosswind, man. I don't know, Tush. It's fine, dude. I don't even think it's explaining. I think people are just trying to offer different opinions, you know? Butter? Hopefully. We got our one butter from the day. We'll see how this one goes, dude. This is going to be pretty gnarly crosswind, man. You can't really float these or you're just going to end up kind of going everywhere. Look at this. We're getting bumped around. Idle reverse? No, not idle reverse. Guys, you got to remember, we only do idle reverse at some airports. We want to get off the runway as soon as we can here. If we hit X-ray or Gulf 1, that's where we're looking to get off. Most likely Gulf 1. That's where we'll vacate and into the ramp. We only do idle thrust when we want to use up the whole runway, get to the end, right? 35 knot crosswind. Right now it is 29 in gusting. Let's drop gear, flaps 2.
Left, midway altimeter, 2965.
Let's get our lights on. Lights on. Good. What's the difference between idle reverse and full reverse? Well, idle, you're going to roll along the runway a little bit longer, right? Flap, speed check, flaps 3. And we're waiting until we come through 160 knots.
There was no activity from the last microphone.
Good.
All static.
All static. Start the process of recording. We are recording the arrival. Good. Through 160 knots. Let's go flaps full. Oh, baby. I'm going to hand fly this one, chat, just so I can get a little bit better feel for the aircraft. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Get you down on the ground. Never seen turb like that. I'm running an add-on. It's called Real Cat Turb. Real Turb Cat.
9 Alpha Echo.
All right. Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends.
1881, cross running 28 right on Delta, November, Alpha 15 Alpha departure.
Cross 28 right on Delta, November, Alpha 15 Alpha departure.
True, Kev, yeah.
1881.
United 2497, just confirm clear to land 27 left.
2497, affirmative, runway 27 left for the land.
Clear to land 27 left, thanks, American. Sorry, United 2497. Alright, there we go. Got clearance. I wasn't sure if he cleared me. I know he cleared us on the approach. I wasn't sure if he cleared me to land.
305. In the item bottom, but I don't know.
Alright, let's get sporty, chat. Let's get sporty. Man, it's bumpy. Exclamation point RT in chat if you want the Real Cat Turb that I'm using. This is rough, dudes.
400.
This is rough. And we're ballooning now.
So those 113 cleared direct sales, cross sales at 3000 cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 22 left approach.
100 above.
It's going to be spicy, chat. Everybody hang on. Hang on.
Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Oh my goodness.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
That correction. Hold it. Hold it. Get it legal. Oh, baby. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. That's full right rudder. Full right rudder. Okay, there we go. We're coming back. Woof. Jesus. Reverser stowed. Manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Wow. I am full rudder, by the way, chat. That is full rudder.
Delta 664 checking in.
Like, insane. Absolutely insane. Is this X-ray? Did we actually hit X-ray too?
664 Chicago Center.
Let's go this way. Alright, that's going to be cool to see in the replay, guys. That's going to be badass. Let's vacate to the left. I think we actually made... sure. We're vacated on a taxiway that doesn't exist. We'll pretend we're on Gulf 1. Oof, man, that was interesting. This taxiway doesn't exist. Maybe this is why people are saying the scenery needs updating. We'll just let them know we're on Gulf.
64 radar contact 20 miles.
Alright, clean them up. Flaps, spoilers. Let's go, chat, into the ramp. Man, YouTube decided to play an ad-on landing? Ooh, that's not nice. Not nice at all. Hiccup Weiser saying, because retard means to pull the throttles back, to retard the throttles. Landing lights off, nose light over to taxi, runway turnoffs off, strobe lights off. Man, what a fun approach, chat. GSX. What terminal are we going to? What terminal is this? Concourse C. Oh, it says right here. Concourse C. And we want to go
radar contact lost.
Charlie 22. That's where the real aircraft went. No.
United 2497, cross runway 4 left on, where are you at? You're at a hotel?
Yes, on hotel right now. And we're crossing 4 left.
Okay, United 2497, cross runway 4 left on hotel, left turn uniform golf to the terminal.
Oh, cross 4 left on hotel, uniform golf into the ramp. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. United 2497. Alrighty, friends, stop the flight time. 1 hour and 30 minutes on the flight time. So it's about 20 minutes, 15 minutes or something like that. Man. No ads here. Hashtag premium. Oh, yes. YouTube premium is life. Alright, yeah, this, so now I can see how this airport definitely needs some updating. It's not very current. We just, like, pulled some, like, weird shit and did this. He wants us uniform into the ramp, so we're going all the way down here, and then we'll make a right turn. And our gate is actually... Where the hell is our gate? Charlie... Should be, like, right here. Should it not? Charlie 22? Yeah, it should be out there in front of us. Alright, park brake off. I think it's this guy right here. No, it is this guy right here, Charlie 22. Okay, yeah. 20 pounds per month? What? YouTube Premium? Is it really? No. It's like 14 US or something like that? 15 bucks a month? AP going on.
Chicago Center. Visual approach, runway 2.
Captain Zep, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, missing some taxiways, and Tango 5 has been updated a lot compared to the scenery. Hopefully they can come back and fix that. We'll stop our recording. We'll watch that in a second here, chat. What a beautiful day of flying. Is this Charlie 22? Has to be, right? Yeah, Charlie 22.
Grand Rapids altimeter is a 29 or 69.
Gotta pay my Navigraph bills. Navigraph's worth it, man. Definitely worth it. Alrighty, 2 great flights today, chat. Thoroughly enjoyed myself this week flying this A320. Man, we hadn't flown this in a while because we were all waiting for the update. Well, I was waiting for the IE engines to come out, but man, really miss flying this aircraft. It is just unbelievably fun. So good. So good. Alrighty. Park brakes are on there. Good. Upstairs, APU's on. APU bleed is on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Fuel pumps are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Chicago O'Hare. What a beautiful, beautiful day of flying, my friends. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I hope you guys did as well. Some crazy crosswind landings there at the end. I feel like 20 knot crosswind is like the maximum that you're going to want to get on this aircraft. Anything more, like I said, man, that was full right rudder deflection. I could not get the airplane to go back on the center line. That's how crazy it is. I'm pretty sure if you had full deflection on an aircraft, even at 20 knots, you'd still be able to, you know, at least bring it over to the to center line. But my goodness me, what a great day of flying, friends. Thanks everybody for being here. Hopefully we reached our goal of 300 likes. If you haven't done so and you have been enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button, friends. Cool. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script here. Good. We'll dismiss that. Good. Let's go to our Fenix tab And we'll go close all the doors, make sure everything's removed. Good. We're going to go panel state. We're going to go ready. We're going to activate. Good. We're going to set the flaps all the way full for our replay. I'm also going to come upstairs here, and we'll also get our lights on that we had for our landing. So that should all be on there like that. Beautiful. Cool. So let's replay here in a second. We did it. We did do it. Yes. You see how short that taxi was? It was wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Cool. What was that one? 101 on the G, 141. I mean, don't think we're going to get any better than that, chat. I don't think we're going to get any better than that. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. That was a lot of fun, man. Those crosswind landings. Now that I finally understand the proper technique, or I'm learning the proper technique to deal with these crosswinds, it's been a whole new ball game, man. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Cap, why do people not like the FSDT cord? It's a little bit out of date. Needs some updating. I guess that's the big thing when it comes to the scenery. People just want a little bit newer scenery, which I can definitely appreciate as well. Cool. Let's watch it from here. We'll go ahead and jump outside. Let's see what this crosswind technique was like, chat, shall we? Watch it from the outside view. Let's see how she goes. Going to take this time as well now to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for the support today, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. Seriously. Appreciate all the support. 24 new members today. I think Mike gifted like 14 or 15 new members, but 24 new members today. So thank you for that. All the love. Smashing down the like goal as well of 300 likes. Was awesome, man. It was great to fly. A lot of A320 flights this week. A lot of challenging approaches as well with some crazy crosswind technique. There's the flare. There's the... I mean, dude, we almost touched down perfect centerline on that one, but then trying to maintain centerline was the almost impossible afterwards. But that was great. We'll watch that from the back view as well, so you can actually see the crab going on. So let me get our proper view here. Hold on, it's not letting me move. Okay, there we go. Let me get a nice view here. I'll try and line us with the center line. Should be like that. So you can see the crab coming in. It was pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly on the crab. We'll go from this view. You can see we got a little bit high on the glide slope there as well. It was kind of blowing us around a little bit. I think I've got perfectly painted center line here, so you guys should be able to see the correction. So this one we were right rudder with a little bit of left aileron, kind of helped that one out. So you'll see the correction now into the flare. There's the correction, holding it, and almost perfectly lined up. You can see we got a little bit as I was fighting with the rudder to keep it onto the right side a little bit, but honestly, man, that's not bad at all. I'm pretty happy with that one. Definitely getting better. Like I said, I'm still kind of fighting the whole crosswind thing. It feels extremely unnatural sometimes, but regardless, I think we're getting better, and that's really the only thing that we can do, right, Chad? Eventually we'll get to a point where we've done so many of these crosswind landings that it just becomes technique right at that point. But definitely getting better. That definitely looks good. Again, could have been a little bit more to the, I guess, right a little bit, maybe a little bit more rudder pressure on the D crab, but nonetheless, was a good one. To everybody else that cannot sponsor using a monetary value, but sponsors with your time, being here in chat, smash down the thumbs up button, hitting that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody, man. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Thank you, everybody, for being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. You're the backbone of this channel, and seriously, without any of you here, none of this would be possible. So I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you, everybody, for your support and everybody for watching. I hope you guys enjoy these replays. I hope you guys have a great start to your week. Enjoy your Monday. Next live stream for me is going to be on Thursday, as mentioned, and we are going to be down in South Africa for the very first time. I'm very excited for that one. It's going to be great. We're going to be back in the PMDG 737 as well. So in a new aircraft next week. Well, different aircraft. We've flown this one for the last 2 weeks now. So a little bit of a different aircraft on Thursday. Should be fun. And then, of course, we're doing Airport Simulator for our Thursday evening stream. So 2 great things happening on Thursday. Guys, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Have yourselves a great start to the week. Until next time. See ya.